Hello. Good to have my microphone at my face. Happy Friday. Welcome to stream. How's everyone doing? I hope you're having a good week, a good night, and ready to chill. I am okay. Got my dinner between my teeth. I can feel it. I am hanging in there. It was an okay week for once. Glasses are filthy, which is great. Glad I noticed it now instead of when I could have done something about it. Yeah. What is all this? Why is it open? Okay. Okay. Tonight we are playing more Duel Destinies, and we're gonna do the DLC case at the advice of that lovely person who popped into stream last week, whose name I cannot remember right now. Ice something? I'm so bad at remembering names and usernames, so apologies. We're gonna do that case, which I've heard is wild. And yeah, I don't know how long the case is, so that will be a fun journey we take together. What else do I have to talk about? Nothing, I don't think. Yeah, I don't have anything interesting to talk about. I think I'm just gonna get into it, I think. Get right into ye old game. I think I need to do this through this menu. Yeah. This is, okay, so we've done the first three, there's two more, and then this. We're gonna do the special, oh my god. Yes. Special episode.
My name is Phoenix Wright, head of the Write Anything Agency and a lawyer. Although, I was doing something else entirely for a while there. As for why I decided to formally get back into lawyering, let's just say there's unfinished business to take care of. Anyway, I thought I'd reminisce about my first case back on the job, and what a case it was. It happened only a few months after Athena joined our office.
That is not how I picture his voice in the slightest, but that's okay. Turnabout. Oh, I missed it. What is this, One Piece?
Captain Marla, ye made it just in time. We be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me. Yeah!
Oh, okay, it's like SeaWorld. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Today is my first day back on the job as a lawyer. Putting this attorney's badge on again really makes it hit home. Boy, am I pumped. Even Trucy said, "Looking good, Daddy." So, Athena, Apollo, what do you think of the old attorney's badge? Wow. This ship-shape aquarium show is good. What? This ship-shape aquarium show is great. I can't get enough of it. Athena? I still can't believe they showed the Swashbuckler Spectacular on TV. Good thing I recorded this. Now, who's ready for another viewing? You've already watched it 5 times. Let's watch something else now. How can you even suggest such a thing? This show is therapeutic. Boss here, asking you guys a question. What's so therapeutic about watching a killer whale? What? Don't you know anything? Animal-assisted therapy is an established psychiatric treatment. You're kidding. That kind of thing really exists? Apollo, what the fuck? It's a real thing. I've been to the aquarium myself to try it. It really helps. I still go there every now and then to further my psychology studies. The last time I went, I saw a dolphin and an orca swimming around together. It was so... Hey, do you two think you could quit goofing off and do some work for a change? Phoenix! Work? But we've already cleaned the toilet twice, each. Hey, wait a minute. Is that your badge I see? Apollo, look at that face. Wow, congrats on getting your attorney's badge back, boss. Thanks. Starting today, I'm officially a lawyer again. Sheesh, took him long enough to notice. Gee, Mr. Wright, with that badge on, you suddenly look so capable. Ha ha ha. Thanks. It's not like I was some lazy bum, you know. What makes you suddenly so fired up to get your badge back anyway? Well, I made a promise to a certain someone. An important promise. Your boyfriend? What could be so important? Anyway, we have 3 lawyers now, so we'd better start taking on lots of work. I'm all for that. Let's get this agency hopping. Well, we have plenty of enthusiasm. All we need now are some clients. It's been 8 years since I last wore this badge. I feel like a rookie all over again. And this just in. The owner of the Ship-Shape Aquarium, Captain Jack Shipley, has been murdered. Oh my god. The suspect in the case is reportedly already in custody inside the aquarium. Isn't that the aquarium we were just watching, Athena? It is! I can't believe it! A murder at Ship-Shape Aquarium? But I love that place. We need to get to the bottom of this. Really? I guess I'm in luck then. Who is this? Oh, hello. I need Phoenix Wright to save my friend. I'm gonna give her, I think, a Valley Girl voice, because I don't have anything better. Who in the world is this? Are you a client? Wait, that costume. It looks just like... I've got it. You must work at Ship-Shape Aquarium. That's right. You minnow it. You minnow it. I'm Sasha Buckler. That's not a good voice for her, but it's all I got. I perform like an agile catfish in our pirate show. It'll blowfish your mind. Minnow? Blowfish? Those puns floundered a bit. Phoenix. I figured out the client's identity. Chalk one up for analytical psychology. My friend is under suspicion of murder, so I really need some help. That's why I've got to find this Phoenix Wright guy. Well, I'm Phoenix Wright. And this is Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. We're lawyers. They're lawyers, too. If there's anything you need, all you have to do is ask. Same goes for me, too, Miss Buckler. Haha. Just call me Sasha. I'll call you by all your first names, too, if that's all right. Phoenix, Apollo, Athena, you have to help me. Please save my friend. Guess we better start by asking her more about her defense request. All right. Miss Buckler, Sasha, could you tell us more about why you need our help? My friend is suspected of murdering the captain of Ship-Shape Aquarium. Captain? I thought the victim was the owner of the aquarium. Yeah, well, our aquarium has a pirate ship theme. That's why we call the owner our captain. We call the employees crew, too. Ow. That's a pretty unusual aquarium you've got there. Oh, my back hurts. Wow. Anyway, one of the crew members, my friend, is being suspected of the captain's murder. They've already decided she's guilty. I think they're gonna give her the death penalty. What? What happened to due process? But my friend is as sweet and gentle as a whale shark. She wouldn't hurt a guppy. I know there's no way she murdered anyone, but they won't believe me. But with a name like Wright, I figured you'd be able to help me set them straight. Wait a minute. Don't tell me she picked you because of a bad pun. Ouch. I see my reputation doesn't precede me. But seriously, my name can't be the real reason she's here. What's the real reason you picked me, Sasha? Well, to be honest, I asked a whole slew of lawyers, but they all refused. They said stuff like, there's no merit to taking your case, or I'm not sure I can help. They're all as cruel as sharks, with hearts punier than whale bait. What an expression she's making. I love it. Oh, I can really feel Sasha's frustration. With nobody on her side, she must feel all alone. But helping people like her is the whole reason I became a lawyer in the first place. And then I heard about a lawyer named Phoenix Wright. They say he defends clients to the end, no matter how bleak the circumstances. Guess my reputation does precede me. Not sure how well-deserved it is, though. What are you talking about, Phoenix? It's very well-deserved. I thought to myself, if anybody can save my friend, it's you, Phoenix. Quite a tall order here for a man who just got his badge back. But I don't want to let Sasha down. Or her friend. Let's help her, Mr. Wright. Let's save her friend. That's just what I was thinking. Sasha, we'll accept your case. You will? You don't know anything about the case. Oh, thank you. You're a lifesaver, literally. Well, no time to stand around and mull it over things. I want you to meet my friend right away. Come to Shipshape Aquarium with me. You got it. And I'll go too. Sorry, but I need you to stay here and keep an eye on the office until Trucy gets back. You never know when a new client might stop by. How come I'm the one who has to stay behind? Thanks a million, Apollo. Well, ladies, let's move to the aquarium, shall we? Oh, Apollo. Sorry, sweetheart. I have a box of Valentine's Day chocolates. And I feel like eating some. I don't know how I feel about this one. Wow, this is gorgeous. It's like being under the sea. Yeah, this is the Aqua Tunnel. A pride and joy. I'm really glad you like it. I'm gonna go on ahead and fill the detective in on your arrival. Take a look around the tunnel and come meet me by the pool up ahead to the right. Hey boss, look at this cute little fish. I bet it would be delicious grilled. Seriously? Is that really all you can think of? Well, I didn't get to eat lunch today. Oh, and here comes some grilled chicken. Phoenix! It's a penguin! That's not a chicken, it's a penguin. Come here, little cutie. Oh, penguin. It ignored me. Maybe it was hungry too. Oh, look. It dropped something. It's an ad for the Swashbuckler Spectacular Show. That penguin had a whole bunch of these stuffed in its backpack. So it's passing out flyers, huh? How cute. A carrier penguin that distributes flyers? We could use one of those for our office. Phoenix. Captain Orla has a new arrival, featuring the dashing red stash with a fluttering red scarf. Cosima? Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? Okay. Okay. Well, can't keep the client waiting. Better get going. Yeah, you're right. Time to roll up our sleeves. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Huh? I don't see Sasha. Ah, are you the two lawyers Miss Buckler mentioned? Detective Fulbright, are you the lead detective on this case? What have you done with Gumshoe? Where is he? That's right. As long as evil exists in this world, there'll be no rest for me. Why did we have to come up with another detective? What was wrong with Gumshoe? Why couldn't we have just kept him? My sweet, sweet Gumshoe. And who is your sea urchin-like friend there? I don't believe we've met. Is he talking about me? I'm the defendant's lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Well, I'm Detective Bobby Fulbright. People don't usually get to see this area. It's only open now because of the investigation. You two are pretty lucky to get this peek behind the scenes of an aquarium. Lucky. Right. This guy's even louder than Apollo. So where is the suspect being questioned? And where is Miss Buckler? Here I be, me buckos. Eek! Ah! Shiver me timbers. There be one of Dread Pirate Nostash's scurvy swabs. I beg your pardon? I'm not anyone's swab, scurvy or otherwise. More shameless than a sea lion ye be, trying to make off with me best bucko. If you want to pick a fight with us, you'd best bring along an army of great white sharks. Sweet. Sasha, what's going on here? Let me introduce you. This is the friend I was telling you about. Her name is Aura Shipley. But she only responds to Orla, so that's what people call her. I'm her trainer. She's a suspect in the murder, but she'd never hurt anybody. Phoenix, you should have asked more questions before you took on this case, my love. She's the suspect? Yeah, and thank goodness you came before they put her down. I'm really grateful to the two of you. I just know you'll save Orla. What? Don't tell me you didn't even know who your client was. An orca is the suspect? Our client is an orca? Is this for real? Oh, did I forget to mention that? Oopsie. That's one very big oopsie. Hi, Cody. What a thing to wake up to from a nap. Yes, we are in fact defending an orca in this DLC case. There was a whole anime opening. Phoenix talked to me. Anyway, by the way, what was with that mustache earlier? Oh, this be part of me costume for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Ace Attorney never ceases to amaze me. Absolutely. These games are bananas. When I be wearing the mustache, I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. A transformation as dramatic as a pufferfish's, wouldn't you say? I don't think I would ever say that. Oh god. Do I have an antidepressant down here? Let's see. I got one, y'all. Tacos and sushi, tacos and sushi, tacos and sushi and antidepressants. Cody, we're on the same wavelength. That song plays in my head like every single time I take a pill. I don't think I would ever say that. It's a pirate-themed aquarium, so that's why Orla is wearing a pirate hat, right? Yup, she really loves wearing hats. She puts them on all the time. But her fake mustache keeps falling off, so that's a problem. Yeah, I imagine adhesive doesn't work well on blubber and also underwater. I see. Well, why don't we start with you telling us a little bit more about Orla? Orla the orca. Hey, what the fuck? Hey, so what the fuck? So you're really serious about me defending Orla? Of Of course I am. You're the only one who can do it, Phoenix. I heard you once question an animal during a trial, and that got your client off the hook. Of course, that's coming back to bite us in the butt. No way, you did that? I, might have tried something like that at one point in my career. As you were biding your time trying to get your boyfriend off from murder. Off a murder charge. Oh, you're gonna have to tell me about this later, or I'll ask Apollo for all the juicy details. Phoenix is never living down the parrot, and I love it. Never. He will absolutely never live that down. I imagine that Miles teases him about that relentlessly. Cody, ignore the pause. The pause was me trying to not make it sound like that. And I failed, obviously. Oh no. When I heard you didn't discriminate against animals, I knew you'd hear me out. I have to warn you though, I don't know anything about orcas. I mean, they don't eat people, do they? Yikes! I think I made her mad. I won't have you talk that way in front of Orla. Orcas have feelings too, you know. Yeah, boss, they have emotions just like we do. Sorry. Is anger the only feeling I inspire in women? When you try your best, but you don't succeed. Oh. Don't worry, she says she forgives you. Oh, it just speared there. Besides, orcas are very picky eaters. Orla here only eats fish. The captain went to feed Orla this morning, and then he was found dead in this very room. Could you tell us more about his death? So, the owner of the aquarium, Jack Shipley, was discovered murdered. Yeah, it was about 10:10 this morning, just after the aquarium opened. A visitor was viewing the orca pool from the visitor's corridor and screamed. The orca pool is this tank here? Yeah, that's right. This pool is built so that guests can see into it from the corridor on the first floor. The security guard and I heard the scream and came running into this pool room, where we found the captain dead at the side of the pool with his swashbuckler costume. It's okay, Phoenix, you inspire love in us. You inspire love in us and certain chief prosecutors. He was as big and tough as an old crocodile, the captain. I still can't believe he's dead. Mr. Shipley was very important to you, wasn't he? Sorry, I didn't mean to get all sad goldfish on you. Sad goldfish. Sad goldfish? Same, Phoenix. Okay, time to snap her out of it. When it's showtime, it's time to smile. That's what the captain always says. By the way, do you know why exactly Orla is being accused of the crime? Can you think of any reason why Orla would come under suspicion? The police think Orla went berserk during practice for the Swashbuckler Spectacular, but Orla would never do anything like that. Right, Orla? Aw, just look at that face. Isn't she adorable? The charges just have to be false. I hate to break it to you, but the police don't usually base their decisions on cuteness. No, it's just like whoever's around at the time when they find the body. That's right, we base them on facts. Take a look at this. Photo of the victim, huh? He's got a wound on his head. Okay. You think... Okay. Very perceptive. The victim and the orca were the only ones here. What's more, we're gonna find a weapon of any kind around. Okay. So why do you think it's the orca? So what's the theory on how Orla supposedly killed the victim? They say orcas sometimes kill their prey by ramming into them underwater. We believe this orca did just that by pulling the victim into this 65-foot pool and then ramming him while they were in the water. Okay. Sure. Without any suspects besides Orla, this could be one tough case. Okay. No official autopsy has been ordered, but an orca attack makes sense. What do you mean no official autopsy has been ordered? Why have you not ordered an autopsy if we're treating this like a murder trial? If the orca did it, wouldn't he be, like, way more messed up? Exactly! He would be bludgeoned. This case in a nutshell. Alright, guys, let's go check the aquarium. Let's go. Follow me, too. Now you have to watch The Office. Fine, I don't want to go anyway. Yeah, poor Apollo. My sweet boy. Why hasn't one been ordered? Phoenix and I are in the same wavelength tonight. Accidental death due to a failure to exercise proper oversight over an animal. The medical examiner said it wasn't a homicide, so we don't need an autopsy. Okay. So, was this going to be put down without a proper investigation? That isn't fair. There's nothing. That's nothing short of police negligence, Detective Fulbright. The incident wasn't determined a homicide, so there's nothing we can do, Miss Sykes. Ordinarily, the owner of the aquarium would be held responsible for the oversight failure. But the owner is the victim himself, so all we can do is hold the orca responsible. Okay. Phoenix, isn't there anything you can do? They're gonna put Orla down. Sasha and Orla are depending on me. I want to do everything I can to help them. But how do I help the orca? Wait. Yes, I can do this. Defend Orla in court. Set Orla free. It's Free Willy time. Find the real killer. I mean... I don't... Find the real killer is what I want to pick. How's the trilogy been? So far, so good. Sorry, full disclosure, I'm playing Duel Destinies. I've not played the remastered Apollo, but because I did an emulator of Apollo like a year ago. I'm doing the remaster in my own time. So this is my first game of the remasters. And I like it so far. I've also been told... I've played the first 3 cases, and then was told I should play this first before continuing. I'll find the real killer. Oh, thank you, Phoenix. I'll do everything I can to help you. Oh, wait just one moment. You're not a police officer or a prosecutor. You're not even officially the defendant's lawyer. You have no right to investigate. I'm not officially Orla's lawyer, huh? In that case, I know exactly what I have to do. Go find Edgeworth, maybe? Yes, I can do this. Okay, defend Orla in court. I got my badge back now, so I know exactly what I have to do. I'll defend Orla in court. I can't. Huh? Even an orca deserves a fair trial. If the one responsible for Orla is dead, then I'll take responsibility for her. Yo, what? I guess doing crazy things just once in your career wasn't enough, huh? But what the heck? I'll take responsibility for her too. Are you two insane? This is a case of accidental death caused by an animal. It's not a murder case. With no evidence of foul play, this case will never go to court. Then let us investigate the crime scene. If we can prove this is murder, we might be able to take it to trial. Then Orla would certainly need the help of a few good lawyers. I guess so. But who's ever heard of a trial for a killer whale? That's a great point, Fulbright. Just because it's never been done before doesn't mean we can't do it now. How are they gonna get the orca into the courthouse? I don't... Please, Detective Fulbright, for justice's sake. Great, because Apollo had to talk to Mr. Capcom Daddy's gives the Switch. Yeah. Ugh. The police have determined that an animal has been harmed. That an animal that has harmed a human should be put down. But I don't know for sure whether that was a just decision. To make a big pool for this orca in the courtroom. Yeah. I fucking I hate and love these games in equal measure. Oh. If your sense of justice compels you to take on the defense of this animal, then my sense of justice tells me to let this case be re-examined for possible merit. You mean it? Really? That's fantastic. You're not such a bad guy after all, Detective Fulbright. Just remember, this case hasn't been officially recognized as a homicide yet. I'll get in touch with the prosecutor's office, but I'm not making any promises. Anyway, I better be off. Listen, if you tell them it's Phoenix Wright, Edgeworth is gonna stamp his approval on that real fast. Mr. Capcom was like, I'm sorry, Mr. Justice, we don't care. Your name is not Phoenix Wright, and therefore we can't trust the franchise to you. There's also the matter of Athena Sykes. People don't like Athena because she isn't Maya, and Ace Attorney fans are afraid of change. Yeah, I love Athena. I love her so much. She cracks me up. You two are our lifeboat. I'll be right here if you need me. Thanks. I've got a feeling we'll really need your help with this investigation. We're still not sure if it'll go to trial, but as Orla's lawyers, we will do everything we can. Next, I need Mr. Capcom to remaster and also translate the Ace Attorney Investigations duology. And then also make Ace Attorney 7. Do those at the same time, please. But give me, like, the fan translation was great. But give me the official releases. I want to see what they would do with the pixel art. Anyway, so we have to find enough evidence to prove it's a criminal case. There just has to be something that shows the culprit was somebody other than Orla. Detective Fulbright said there were no weapons in the area other than her. So we better look for something to prove him wrong. I better make a note of that so I don't forget. You sure are organized, boss. Maybe I should get a notebook of my own. I just like to jot notes in the case in the court record as I go. I did play the tutorial Phoenix. Thank you, though. We can use it as a sort of to-do list. Great idea. I'll add things too. Whenever we're stuck, we can just refer to the notes. Yay, I got it, Phoenix. I've been playing the game. I have been playing this game the whole time. Let's investigate the crime scene. Has to be some evidence here we can use in court. Uh-huh. Are we really doing this? Uh-huh. Oh my god. Why is this happening? I'm just clicking through. I was like, sorry, Mr. Capcom, but I don't care. I'll get my games or I'll use my Course of Steel. My game to your ears. Give us an Ace Attorney dating sim? Yes, please. But only if I can make the characters date each other. Anyway. Cody, why did... Anyway. I'm not okay. Setting sun. Sunsets always remind me of how quickly the day goes by. Oh, boss, it's just a painted backdrop, you know. Down, Athena. Of course I know. I guess they use it for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Looks handmade. Oh, I've just got an idea. Why don't we make it our own not guilty backdrop? And present it to the judge when things aren't going our way? No, we put psychological pressure on the judge by hanging it behind the defendant. I almost want to see how the judge would respond to that. He is dumb enough to fall for something like that. What is this? There's a piece of meat and plastic hoop suspended from the ceiling. Talk about a clashy decor. I guess Orla really likes meat. Who knew they fed her such large chunks, though? All orcas are carnivores. You knew that, right? Of course, silly. And I love meat, too. Protein is your body's basic building block, after all. That meat is made out of rubber. I doubt Orla could really eat it, even if she wanted to. You mean to tell me she jumps all the way up there and doesn't get her reward? The poor girl, after all that effort. I don't think Orla is as dumb as you think she is. Yeah. Hey, look! There's an apparatus here to hang from. I don't think it's for people to hang from. It looks more like a crane to move things with. But Sasha was hanging from it during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. I bet there are all kinds of ways to use it, not just to move things. Come on, boss. Try thinking outside the box. Is she trying to say I have a narrow-minded view of things? Phoenix. Doesn't look like the ladder goes all the way down to the bottom of the pool. But there's usually water in the pool, so it doesn't need to. So apparently the pool spans 2 whole floors. Definitely not enough space for an orca, but ordinarily visitors only get to see what they can from the first floor. But they said on TV that they sometimes give behind the scenes tours. Sounds like that swashbuckler spectacular show you've recorded is really coming in handy. What is he happening after this turnabout? Can you sign my paycheck? Nope, the client was a whale. A literal whale. You better stick to cleaning toilets, Apollo. Apollo would lose it. A lot of it. I love him, but patience with Phoenix is not a virtue that he possesses. It's too far away to get a good look. I better get a little closer first. Alright. I get it. You want me to turn the camera around. Is that show makeup above Orla's eye? That's right. It's a starfish. Kind of makes her look like a punk rockin' pirate, don't you think? A punk rock pirate killer whale. Ugh. It's official. Society's on the road to ruin. Phoenix, you sound like such an old man right now. Well, I think Orla is one hot rockfish. Speaking of rockin', how do you get Orla to do what you want during the show? I give her signals with this whistle. Oh, but I didn't hear anything just now. Babe. The sound's out of the range of human hearing, just like a dog whistle. Orcas have better hearing than people do. They can even hear the whistle underwater. Okay. That's so cool. I wish I could give commands to Orla. Anybody can do that. All I'd have to do is learn the signals. Here, Athena, you can have one of our whistles. Consider it a present. That's going to be important. The actual killer definitely made Orla do something. Edgeworth is pulling Phoenix by his ear. Here's your magic and a bonus. Are we talking about the same Edgeworth who would cut Gumshoe's pay just at the slightest inconvenience and mistake? Cause I don't know about that. Oh, he might. Take the opportunity to scold Phoenix. Anyway, as for the actual commands, I'm afraid I can't teach them to you. They're top secret. Okay. Wants me to look around. Oh. Interesting. Oh, I thought they were attached. Okay. Hats. Oh, I can't. The hats are not a thing I can examine. Alright. Or that. Looks like the control panel for that crane apparatus. There sure are a lot of buttons. When I see this many buttons, I start to get fidgety. I know what you mean. You start itching to push them, right? Nah, I start itching to make a psychological study of people who want to push buttons. Need I remind you that I'm your boss, not your guinea pig? Phoenix, he's such an old man. I love him so much. Oh, God. Hey, what's up? Hey, there's a cannon in the shape of a shark. I'd love to try firing that thing. Boom. Paula definitely had it better at Kristoff's office, if you ask me. Oh, God. He definitely had a steady paycheck at Kristoff's office, that's for sure. Well, I don't know if he had a better. I don't know if he had as good of a time. Fun. I don't know. I hate that man. I hate Kristoff so bad. Are these cannonballs supposed to look like fish eggs or something? But why fish eggs? Why not baby sharks? Think about how crazy it would be to have sharks go flying through the air. Watch a thrilling life or death struggle as the little tykes fight to stay alive out of water. Athena, what? I can see it now. The drama, the mayhem, the whirlwind of teeth. A tornado of sharks. Not even Hollywood could conjure up something that insane. Phoenix. Writers. of these games. First the Harlem Shake reference, and now this? Flabbergasted. Oh look, there's a ball in the water. Is that another prop for the show? That's one of Orla's toys. She plays volleyball with it. It's usually in the bin. Guess I must have forgot to put it away yesterday. Wow, I wish I could play volleyball with Orla. You always watch fighting you as a mean old lobster. I like it. There aren't many people who want to be on the receiving end of Orla's fastball. Her fastball? Yeah, she likes to be naughty and slam the ball into things around the pool. You should hear the sound that ball makes when it crashes into stuff. Well, maybe some other time. She suddenly went from fighting lobster to reluctant hermit crab. Okay. What a mess. Was all this stuff knocked over when the victim struggled with his killer? It's possible, but it would be hard to prove. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Okay. Oh my god. Okay, there's a lot of things. There's a dolphin. Okay, let's look at this. So this is where the body was found, huh? If they suspect Orla, maybe they found some evidence of an attack on the victim? Orla didn't attack the captain. She loved him. The captain rescued Orla when she was little, after she got beached on the shore. He tried to release her into the ocean, but she kept coming back. I can tell Orla's sad about losing the captain. She's just not her usual chipper self. Orla must really love this aquarium and the captain. She's the only one around here big and strong enough to play with the big, tough captain. Every day she makes a point of headbutting him and stealing his hat. Yikes, I guess you weren't kidding when you said the captain was a really strong guy. Tina perfectly described what it said. What a mess. Not the button I meant to press, but sure. Look at all this stuff scattered everywhere. I see some swords. I wonder if they have anything to do with the case. They're made of rubber. I doubt they could be used as a weapon. But I still bet if someone got whacked with one, it would sting quite a bit. Yeah, I guess it would. But I think I could stand the pain. Yeah? Good for you. Oh, look. There's a blow-up dolphin and an anchor, too. Mr. Wright, are you even listening to me? Stop looking at those toys. Yikes, guess I've been caught red-faced. It's ignoring him. Okay, that's apparent. I guess that's not something I'm allowed to look at. What else? There's the swords, and there's an octopus, and the crane. I think that's everything it wants me to look at, apparently. Alright. Who's texting me? Who's texting me? Whomst? Door. Oh no, I didn't read that. What did that say? Doors are slightly open and there are police officers standing guard outside. I guess they're watching to make sure we don't try any funny business. Well, now that you've said it, I suddenly feel the urge to do something. How about if I suddenly break out some squat exercises? That would be pretty funny. Yeah, that might cause a few raised eyebrows in ways you don't want, Athena. What is that? Phoenix, what the fuck do you mean by that? Okay. What else? What have I not looked at? Hold on. The wanted poster. I can't look at the wanted posters. Oh, okay, this I didn't look at. Yikes, look at that huge octopus. That must be a show prop too. One of its legs is missing though. Wouldn't it be exciting to take on a huge enemy like that? I like to give it a try myself. As a lawyer, that is. You know you have an insufficient number of limbs to out-object it, right? Okay, there we go. I guess that's about it. Under different circumstances, I would have loved to see the Swashbuckler Spectacular. The three of us always performed the show together. Me, Orla, and the captain. Today's show had been canceled, but we could put on a little performance for you now. We be Captain Orla's Swashbucklers, me buckos. We love to sail the seven seas. We've come to rout out that mangy blackguard dread pirate No Stash. Avast, there he be, No Stash himself, prepare to feed the fish. Am I playing the role of No Stash? Well, Sasha has the stash and you don't, so I guess so. Hit him with all your hit him with your water cannon, Captain, and spare no quarter. Oh God, is Phoenix about to get sprayed? Oh. You're not gonna let me look at Soggy Phoenix? I'm upset about that. Show me soaking wet Phoenix right, you cowards. Oh, grand treasures, adventures waiting just for me. Sorry. Sorry, I'm going to a concert tomorrow and we're talking about our plans. Wow, that was awesome. Your performance packed quite a wallop. Yeah, I, for one, feel like I took quite a beating. Sorry about that. Can't have a show without a bad guy role, right? But a singing orca, huh? Must have been tough to train her to do that. That's Orla's best trick. She can only sing one song, though. Well, she's still got one up on a pianist who can't even play one song. Burn yourself, Phoenix. Well, now that we've had a taste of the show, we better do some more investigating. Good idea. Let's go to the Aqua Tunnel. Do I need to talk to her? No. Okay, that's good. No. I didn't want to talk to her. So, you're all done investigating the pool already. We had a good look around, but now we're moving on to other areas. How's the police investigation going? Did you, say, for example, find any other suspects besides Orla?
Ha ha ha! Wouldn't that be fortunate for you if we did? But no, I'm afraid not. And even more unfortunate for you, I'm afraid we found decisive evidence of the orca's guilt.
What? Please tell us more, Detective. Proof the orca did it. So what's this decisive evidence? Don't hold out on us now, Detective Fulbright.
I'm very sorry, but I can't share classified information with the defense, especially not security footage that shows the moment the orca attacked the victim. Yep, I'm to personally see to it that this baby stays safe. It will never leave my side. Excuse me, but there's a call for you, Detective. I'll be right there. Sorry, guys, you know how it is.
Well, you never said that he wouldn't leave its side, I guess. Now, let's sneak a peek. God, he's an idiot. What the? Is this supposed to be the moment Orla attacked the victim? Okay. But this little bit of footage doesn't prove anything. I agree. I believe in Orla and Sasha. Let's just continue our investigation. Good idea. Huh? There's a sticker on this camera that says, "Return to the Pubbo Danger." Guess somebody there manages the cameras? Let's check it out later.
Sorry about that. Prosecutor Blackwell called to remind me to go feed Taka. So, where were we? Oh, that's right. You two got any more questions for me?
Of course he makes him feed Taka. No, we're good. Thank you for leaking all your info. Alright. I guess let's go. No, okay. Let's go.
It's me, Mario.
Anyway. This looks like one of those hands-on exhibits. There's a real air of danger, don't you think? Well, the banner does say it's the Pubbo Danger. Let's see. According to the description, this room is a pub where pirates gather, explore, and interact with sea creatures. Actually feel the electricity of electric eels and feed real piranhas. Experience the terrors of the sea with these dangerous experiments. All these sounds less like terror and more like torture to me.
I'd thank you to keep it down there, Blue Boy. I'm conducting an experiment.
Blue Boy? Oh, hello.
Do not disturb me unless you wish to be zapped with an electric eel.
My apologies, ma'am. Wow, she seems intense. Excuse me, but who are you?
Before you ask others, shouldn't you give your name first? Basic manners, young lady.
Oh, yes, of course. My name is...
Never mind. I will simply call you Yellow Girl. It's easier that way. I'm Norma DePlume.
Okay.
I'm very interested in Shipshape Aquarium, and I'm a frequent visitor here.
But I don't want to be Yellow Girl. You think I want to be called Blue Boy? Let's just see what she has to say. Okay. Alright, I do want to present that. She's definitely the chick from the security footage. You say you're interested in the aquarium, but you don't look like a staff member. Let's see. I've got it. You're someone completely unrelated to this aquarium. That's some detective reasoning there, champ. I love Phoenix and his sassiness.
I'm a visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest. What might you be?
Sorry, I'm eating chocolate. Part of me always forgets that these games are not conducive to me having a snack. I'm not a what? I'm a lawyer. Hey, that's what I was going to say. And I run a law office. Phoenix.
Well, whatever you are, I don't have the slightest interest.
Just who does she think she is, boss? A visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest, remember? I thought they'd closed the aquarium and weren't letting members of the public in.
Oh, but I have special permission, you see.
And why exactly is that, if I may ask?
Well, because of the heavens, I've said too much.
Oh my god! Psyche Locks! I remember this. Psyche Locks. Oh my god. I'm so excited. Huh? Psychedelic rocks? Cyborg clocks? What? Psycho locks, as Edgeworth would call it. Have we had the okay, it hasn't been here. It's like, is that in our pocket? No, Psyche locks. It's the power of this magatama. It gives me the ability to see the secrets locked away in somebody's heart. If I can remove the locks, I can uncover their secrets. I didn't know you had a magical item like that. It looks like this lady knows something about what happened. I'll just use my magatama to undo her psyche locks. Huh? I can't see the locks anymore. Huh? The color of that stone looks different from before. That's funny. Maybe it's just out of juice? It can do that? Yeah, a certain girl I know poured her spiritual power into it for me. Without that power, I can't undo the psyche locks. No way! Are we gonna find Maya? Or Pearl? Why do I have to keep quiet about it anyway? I've never been any good at keeping secrets. But I did promise after all, so I guess I had better keep my mouth shut. Who did you promise what to? No comment. Now go away. Just when I thought we could find out more about the case. Let's go try to find some other way. I'm sure we'll find something. Okay, I can't. Where am I going? Back here? No. I got 4 places. Where is it? Where? Okay. The last one I try, of course. Hey, Detective Fulbright's gone. Looks like the police investigation is over too. That's too bad. I was hoping to get a little more out of him. Yo, 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 ho, ho, ho. Cleaner? Nuh-uh. Feeder? That's right. Yo, girl, why you hiding from me? I'm searching all around like this had to be a bad dream. What the fuck? Is that somebody rapping? Oh, God. I was afraid it was going to be Larry for a second. Rifle, yo, sometimes... Oh, God. Yo, Rifle, just come back to me. We can be together and sing, cree, cree, cree. I'm not rapping. I'm too white to rap. What's with this guy? Rapping and making strange bird sounds. Yikes! Who's there? You didn't hear me rapping, did ya? Well, yeah. Maybe. Look, just do me a favor and pretend you didn't hear nothing. Fine by us. And who might you be? Marlon Rhymes. Good lord. I'm Marlon Rhymes. I'm an animal keeper here. But the aquarium is already closed today. At least I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure? You don't sound too certain. Oh, are you new here or something? Wow, yeah, that's right. Pretty good guess. Who are you guys? I'm Phoenix Wright. And I'm Athena Sykes. We're lawyers, and we're going to represent Orla by taking her case to court and proving she's innocent. Are you serious? You want to defend an orca in court? It's a very good question, Rhymes. Oh, but if you're here for Orla, that must make you friends with Sasha's. Sorry I came across rude. Sounds like he's friends with Sasha. Sometimes when I'm by myself, I like to rap to pass the time. Especially when I'm around the animals I love. Oh, I love animals too. Especially marine creatures like dolphins. I like marine creatures too, but just the ones you can eat. Fair enough, Phoenix. Yeah, well, people who like animals are good people. That's what I always say. If there's anything I can do for you two, just say the word. As I leave a pile of minnows at our feet. I just started working here though, so I don't know how much help I can be. Mr. Rhymes seems pretty friendly. Yeah, friendly and agreeable. So, what exactly do you do here as an animal keeper? Mainly I clean the place and feed the animals. Wiping all the glass takes forever. Oh, whale shark! The feeder fish on his belly. I can imagine. This tunnel alone must take most of the day. Also, I prefer the food I prep the food the animals eat. That's the hardest part of all. You mean it's really difficult to get the hang of? Nah, I mean, I'm a vegetarian, so cutting fish and meat and stuff creeps me out. Now there's something I never expected to hear from a pirate. Do you know anything about the incident that took place this morning? Yeah, one of our guests saw what happened and started screaming. I came running, but by the time I got there, I couldn't see the orca or the captain. Speaking of the captain, what was he like? Like a strong captain who can turn a wild bunch of ruffians into some great pirates. He always treated us fairly and equally, human and fishes alike. The real deal, man. Hey, what are you crying for? Athena. I'm not crying. It's just, I can feel your heart crying, that's all. Girl, what you talking about? I'm not crying either. I guess I won't mention that his eyes are puffier than a pair of pufferfish.
I bet Sasha and our vet, Dr. Crab, are even more upset by his death.
Vet? This aquarium has a resident vet?
Yeah. Yo, hold up. I haven't seen Dr. Crab this morning. Staff are supposed to stay put. The night shift has been on duty since last night. They won't let us go home. Sasha even had to get special permission to go out looking for a lawyer this morning.
We haven't seen anybody who looks like a vet. Were you rapping something about looking for a weapon earlier? A rifle or something?
Huh, no, not a weapon. Rifle is the name of our penguins.
A penguin? Why would you name a penguin something like that?
Oh god. Prep for the battle, prep for the war. Little lady rifle gonna even to score. Y'all think you can escape with your pride? Nuh-uh. You just gotta be straight up denied. Yo, 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 yo. Yo ho ho. Yo ho ho ho. Anyway, that's what she's like. So we named her Rifle.
That's what she's like?
Okay, but did you have to rap it? That's just how I roll.
Does Rifle wear a backpack by any chance?
Yeah, that's the one. So you've seen her, huh? She's always running around. She's such a good runner, we decided to put her to work delivering flyers.
Do you really want a dangerous penguin like that running loose?
Aw, Rifle's not dangerous. She only attacks people she doesn't like.
When we ran into her earlier, she didn't attack us. She straight up ignored us, actually.
Hey, I have an idea. If you run into Rifle again, would you mind feeding her for me? She didn't come back to the pool at feeding time like usual, so I've been looking for her. She loves the smell of fish, so she might come to you if you have some.
Oh, I would love to feed a penguin. That'd be okay, right, boss? I don't mind as long as you carry the fish. Fish handed over to Athena. It is a horrible fishy... It has a horribly fishy smell. Not surprisingly, it's a horribly fishy smell. P.U. It smells so fishy. Really? What a shocker.
Oh yeah, besides Rifle, I've been looking for Small Fry too.
Small Fry? Is that another penguin?
Nah, she's a friend I made. A high school girl. She went off looking for Rifle somewhere and hasn't been back.
Is she your girlfriend? She better fucking not be. She better not be.
What? Nah, no way. Sasha's the one I...
So you like Miss Buckler, do you?
Well, I really respect her, you know? We have different tastes in music, but I admire the way she lives her life. It's not like I like her. It's more complicated than that.
I'm pretty sure that all adds up to like.
She tries to put on a brave face. But I think the captain's death is hitting her hardest of all. After all, it was her human show partner that got killed by that orca.
So you think Orla really did it?
Well, I can understand how Sasha feels. But she's the only one of us who doesn't think the orca did it.
Oh, I see. I guess it isn't easy to believe in somebody who can't even speak up for herself.
Anyway, let me know if you see Rifle or Small Fry, okay? Small Fry said she was going to go check the orca pool.
Maybe we'll head back there then. Huh? There's something on the left side of the pool that wasn't here before. Looks like an electronic sword? Hey, you're back! Hi, Sasha. What's up with this strange sword here? Oh, that's a walkie-talkie. It's probably Rifle's. Rifle can use a walkie-talkie? She's always running away, so we attached a walkie-talkie to her. If we can hear the sounds around her, we can usually guess where she is. But not if she drops the walkie-talkie on the floor. I remember the crew has one too, so we can communicate back and forth. We can even use them to broadcast to specific parts of the aquarium. Cool, huh? Walkie-talkie added to the core record. Well, if Rifle's walkie-talkie is here, then Rifle might still be here too. Rifle, come out, wherever you are. Oh. Are you okay? You have to be careful around pools or you might slip right in. I'm more afraid of my heart jumping right out. Hey, who's that riding on Orla? Isn't that Rifle? Hey, you're right. Come here, Rifle. She ignored me again. Why doesn't that penguin like me? Grah! Now you've scared Rifle away with that yelling. Well, I'm not giving up. I'll make that penguin like me if it's the last thing I do. I don't know if that's gonna...
Get back here, you little pipsqueak!
Babe, don't do that.
Oh, sorry, Rifle, but at least you seem all right.
Pearl!
Oh.
Hey, it's Pearls?
Oh, Mr. Nick, I haven't seen you in ages.
Could Pearls be the small fry Mr. Rhymes was talking about?
Congratulations on your return to lawyering. I've been thinking about stopping by your office for a visit to congratulate you.
My Pearls. This is Pearl Faye. I call her Pearls. She may dress a little funny, but that's because she's a spirit medium, a real prodigy with great power at that. I've known her since she was little, and she sometimes comes to the office to visit. She's just a little older than Trucy, so she's been like a big sister to her.
I guess everyone here knows Mr. Nick then. He's such a nice guy, don't you think?
It's hard. I want to do her baby voice, but I can't. Oh, she's not here yet? I want to know how old she is now. I guess she's 17? Oh my god. Is she trying to be my big sister too now? Hi, Pearl. So what are you doing here, Pearls?
My summer camp is here on a field trip. I've never been to such a big aquarium before, so I was really looking forward to it.
But then that incident happened, and the police just finished questioning me. Oh, I see.
Mr. Nick? Who is that lady next to you?
I'm Athena Sykes. I'm a new lawyer at the Write Anything agency.
Oh, how do you do? My name is Pearl Faye. My cousin and my friends call me Pearly.
Pearly it is then. Nice to meet you.
So, how did you two meet?
Pearl, don't you dare. Well, you know how I used to travel to Europe to study their legal systems, Pearls? I met Athena on one of those trips.
So tell me more about how the two of you met in Europe.
Hey, I thought I was supposed to be asking the questions here. A long time ago, Mr. Wright helped me out from a difficult jam. That's when I started thinking about becoming a lawyer like him.
So you're like your mentor, huh, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something like that, I guess. Mr. Wright is the whole reason I am who I am today. He was the one who told me my knowledge of psychology could help people in court.
Gee, Mr. Nick, it looks like you've become a real adult since the last time I saw you.
I've always been an adult, the entire time I've known you, Pearls.
Well, would you look at that? Rifle loves you.
He sure does seem to be attracted
You want a big
attracted
boy?
to
You want
Pearls.
a little boy?
A little boy.
Hi, Maya. Yeehaw. Thank you for the 31-month resub.
I'm so glad she likes me. Penguins are so adorable, aren't they?
A little boy.
I even bought myself a little penguin calendar here at the aquarium gift shop. I have it hanging from my bag already.
Oh, how cute. A calendar in the shape of a penguin. I really have to figure out what I'm wearing tomorrow, Maya. I should have figured that out earlier in this week, and I just didn't feel like it. But I also have to work on my final tomorrow. I'm gonna be a mess. That calendar is a real hit with all our female visitors. I even have one myself. But the rest of the staff thinks it's too cutesy. I guess it doesn't really fit the whole rough and tumble pirate image very well. But, why does this calendar kind of smell like fish? Gotta try your jumpsuit romper thing. I hope it fits. Is that the one that you bought when we were together? I never wear it, so I figured it'd be a good excuse. If it's the one I'm thinking of, you look so good in that, so.
What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Please don't be rude.
Yeah, TJ Maxx, yeah. You look so good in that, so I hope it still fits you.
Please don't be rude.
Uh-oh. I got Pearl's mad. Calendar. Smells fishy for some reason. Okay. So you were looking for a rifle too?
That's right. I was trying to help Mr. Marlin, the animal keeper. Come here, Rifle. Come on.
She went towards Orla instead.
Why can't I get Rifle to like me?
Maybe you should quit chasing after her with that scowl of yours. It's scratchy, so you think it's gonna be good. You think it should be good, but you hit your mid-20s growth spurt last summer and grew out of something stretchy, not scratchy. Okay. Mid-20s growth spurt. Can I have one of those? That would be nice. Just like an inch or two.
Mr. Nick, how could you speak to a lady so rudely?
Uh-oh, I got Pearl's mad again. Why don't you try to get Rifle to take some food from you?
Oh, great idea. I have just the thing to present her to.
Not taller, just your hips are wider? Okay, I got you. I don't need that. My hips are wide enough. Why is the Magatama not in my inventory?
Rifle, I have a present for you. It's chock filled with love. Here you go.
Okay, Orla ate it, sure.
Hey, Orla ate my love-filled fish.
At least it looks like she enjoyed it, though.
I think Orla and I had just had a bonding moment. Friendship blossoming with the exchange of some food. Oh, isn't it moving, Mr. Nick?
I think moving might be going a bit far. Anyway, how did you get Rifle to come to you so easily, Pearls? I heard Rifle was attracted to the smell of fish.
Mr. Nick, are you saying I smell like fish?
Maybe just a little, yeah.
I guess I need to change my clothes.
That's odd. I wonder why Pearl smells like she's holding a bucket of fish. Arla doesn't usually want to eat at this time of day. And we've even been giving her more food than normal at her regular meal times lately. You gotta film a thrift haul video to send to Paige? Hell yeah. See you in a bit. Is there something wrong with Orla's feeding habits lately? Yeah, something's weird. The new guy, Marlon, feeds all the other animals besides Orla. But the captain and I, her trainer, are responsible for feeding Orla. It was the captain's turn to feed Orla this morning. But Orla keeps coming to me and signaling she's still hungry. She wants my fish, chock filled with love. How long are you gonna keep saying that? She sure is excited to make a new friend. But I don't think the captain would have forgotten to feed Orla. I imagine he got ganked before he could feed her.
Rifle and that big creature is certainly... Rifle and that big creatures are there, certainly seem to love each other.
This is Orla the orca. Rifle and Orla are best friends. They belong together like a clownfish and a sea anemone. Care to phrase that in a way that us non-biology majors can understand? Phoenix, have you never seen Finding Nemo?
Oh, so this orca is the suspect. I read a book once that orcas eat penguins.
Read in a book once. Don't you worry about that. Orla here is really gentle, and she never eats anything but fish. Okay. She's an old sweetheart. As a matter of fact, she even tolerates Rifle picking on her. It's true, she does seem very gentle. She hardly seems like a killer whale.
As lawyers, we have to do everything we can to save this beautiful, gentle creature.
Pardon?
Wow, so you're going to defend her in court? She's quite the defendant, isn't she?
She's the biggest defendant we've ever had. Literally. Oh, Pearls, I have a big favor to ask you.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
It's about my Magatama. Its spiritual power seems to have vanished.
Oh, that Magatama brings back memories. I remember pouring my spiritual power into it. It was so many years ago. I guess that's why it's almost out now. There you go, Mr. Nick. It should be fine now.
Thank you, Pearls. Now I can break Psyche locks again.
I'm glad I could help.
She's so cute.
Well, I think I'll go find Mr. Marlon now. I had to bring Rifle to him.
Pearls, I missed you. Pearlie sure seems right at home at this aquarium. You're right. But didn't she say this was her first time here? Apparently, that girl was in the staff corridor earlier this morning. That's why the detective was questioning her. What was Pearls doing in the staff corridor? I don't know. I thought she was Marlon's friend or something. The staff corridor, huh? Something about that doesn't sit well with me. Well, if it bothers you, why don't you just ask her about it? Yeah, good idea. Let's go catch up with her. Looks like Mr. Rhymes and Pearls are talking. Ahoy, base small fry was so clutch with the assist. Rhymes and Rifle reunion, a tale to end in bliss. Now animal keeper Rhymes ain't gonna get cut. Mad prop small fry, this case is now shut. Yo, 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 ho, ho.
It was my pleasure. See you again sometime, Rifle.
Okay, let's go, Rifle. See you, small fry.
Oh, Mr. Nick, I didn't see you there.
Let's have a chat, honey.
Hey, Pearlie,
You and Mr. Rhymes seem to be really good friends. Is Pearls in the court record yet? Yeah, 17. She's so cute. I love her. Question mark on the age of Rifle. Could you tell us more about your relationship?
well,
Oh, baby girl. Pearls, why do I see a psyche lock?
I'm sorry, Mr. Nick. I really shouldn't talk about it.
Honey, I don't really feel right about digging into Pearls' affairs. But she was here at the aquarium at the time of the incident. Whatever she's hiding could help us in court. Sorry, Pearls, but I'll have to use my Magatama on you. That's not the button.
Take that!
Take that! A psyche lock. A lock on a person's heart that only I can see. The deeper the secret is hidden, the more locks there will be. Pearls only has one lock, so I should be able to undo it fairly easily. But if I make a mistake, I'll be locked in a loop that won't be able to move forward. Okay, time to give it a try. Relation to Rhymes. Pearls, you have to tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes.
Relationship? There's no relationship between Mr. Marlin and me. We're just a visitor to the aquarium and an animal keeper at the aquarium. That's all.
But there are areas where ordinary visitors to the aquarium don't get to go. You were here before the incident occurred, weren't you? You were here before the incident occurred.
Take that!
Yes, that's right. But how did you know?
Someone told me you were there.
I got confused and went the wrong way.
Yeah, sure you did.
I didn't know it was a corridor just for the staff. But that's all it was, Mr. Nick. It didn't have anything to do with Mr. Marlon.
Sounds reasonable. I guess I better move on to my next topic. Actually, there's something else I've been wondering about, Pearls. Why do you smell like fish?
Fish? What makes you think I smell like fish?
Well, there's a certain someone who has convinced me it wasn't my imagination.
Take that!
Rifle?
She's apparently very attracted to the smell of fish. Rifle didn't want anything to do with Athena, even though she had a bunch of fish. So why then was Rifle so attracted to you, Pearls? She's sweating.
I don't know.
Looks like she's still not ready to talk about it. You had an object with you that smelled fishy too. In fact, I think this has something to do with your secret.
Take that!
The fishy smelling calendar has something to do with your secret, doesn't it, Pearls?
Ah! I can't lie to you, Mr. Nick. I'll tell you about me and Mr. Marlon and the calendar, and about the calendar.
You're making me so concerned, Pearls. What? Whew, there's only one lock, but it sure took some work. Please tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes.
I became distracted by the gift shop almost as soon as we got to the aquarium. Before I knew it, everyone else had moved on and I got lost. I was so embarrassed to be lost at my age.
Oh, Pearls, I know big crowded places are hard for you.
I sort of panicked and went down the wrong corridor. I ended up in the food prep room. That's where I met Mr. Marlon. It really startled him when I called out to him. He jumped so much he startled me too, and I lost my balance and fell down. Oh, Mr. Nick, I spilled so many fish all over the floor.
I guess that explains why you smell fishy, pardon the pun.
Yes, and my calendar fell off my bag and got buried in all the fish too.
That doesn't explain why Pearls wanted to keep it a secret. Back from your influencer era? Welcome back. Why did you want to hide your meeting with Mr. Rhymes?
Well, I didn't want him to get in trouble over feed sanitation regulations because of me. And Mr. Marlon said he didn't want anyone to know he was in the food prep room.
Huh? Why not? What was he doing in there?
Before I spoke to him, he was staring at a calendar. But because of me, he dropped his calendar too. We had to search for it among the fish.
Wait a minute. This calendar of yours, it already has writing in it.
It does? But I didn't write anything in it yet.
There's something written here under today's date. Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m.
Maybe my calendar and Mr. Marlon's got mixed up?
Pearls, about what time did you run into Mr. Rhymes?
I think it was about 10:15 when he had the info desk announce that I was lost. So I must have first gone into the prep room at about 10:10.
I see. Do you mind if I hang on to this calendar for a while? It might be a clue to the victim's movements before he was killed.
All right, but be sure to give it back to Mr. Marlon later, okay?
10:10 was the time of death, wasn't it? Yeah. Good. Now maybe I'm ready to remove Miss Plume's psyche locks too. Okay. Let's go back to this lady. You people again? You're becoming quite the nuisance. If that veterinarian won't come out, then I might just have to give up and leave. Veterinarian? Is that the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes was talking about? You are correct. He likes to shut himself in the back room there and won't come out. But I don't think he's even in there today, so I'm about ready to go home. She sure seems to know a lot about the workings of this aquarium. Maybe a little something about the incident this morning, too.
Mr. Wright, this is no time to be standing there thinking to yourself. It's time to put your psychedelic clock skills to work and uncover a secret.
That's psyche lock, Athena. Psyche lock. Oh my god.
Take that!
why you're here. Mr. Plume, I want you to tell me the secret you're hiding. I'll do nothing of the sort. It would mean breaking my promise. I don't know who you made this promise to, but you will tell me. You're not an aquarium employee, and yet here you are after the place is closed. That must mean you're connected to the incident involving the owner somehow. Oh ho, I don't know anything about any incident involving the owner. No, I think you do. I have a piece of evidence here that suggests you do know something.
Take that!
According to Detective Fulbright, this shows the orca attacking the victim. And the person in this footage is wearing an outfit just like yours, Mr. Plume. Oh, I suppose there is no hiding this bombshell figure, is there? Yes, it is I. Okay, that was easy. I think I can guess why you're here at the aquarium. You aren't simply a visitor to the aquarium. What you really are is... witness to the murder, a police investigator, I guess? You are a visitor who also happened to witness the death of the owner, Jack Shipley. That is Oh, I want to say it, but I promise the police. It's not good for you to keep things inside, you know. I'm sure you'll feel much better once you get it all out. I give up. I'll tell you everything. Wow, she caved fast. Much faster than Pearl, with only one lock. If she wanted to tell me this badly, why couldn't she have just done it from the top? I think anyone would agree that I held it in for as long as I could. But I couldn't be expected to withstand this commoner's badgering any longer. But please calm yourself, Mr. Plume. And that's top-class badgering to you. You are correct. I witnessed the killer whale's crime with my own eyes. You got a problem with that, Blue Boy? Boss, Mr. Plume's anger is so powerful. Even I feel like I'm about to explode. You have to do something quick. Please don't explode on me. Could you start with telling me what you saw? I witnessed the very moment the killer whale attacked the victim. I told the police what I saw as well. I'm the sort of person who simply can't rest until the truth is known. So both Mr. Plume's statements and the footage point to Orla's guilt. Pardon me, but you seem pretty pleased that you witnessed this incident. What? Pleased? Shame on you. Are you implying that I'm happy about an innocent man's death? No, of course not. I just don't get the sense that you were afraid of Orla. It's more like you were interested in her. Are you? You know, I wasn't sure, but I was thinking that maybe. Are you perhaps one of my fans? Is that how you knew? That I am the non-fiction writer, Norma de Plume. Oh, that Norma de Plume. So, big fan, huh? No, I've never even heard of her. Well, now that you've figured me out, there's no sense in trying to hide who I am, I suppose. Talking to fans is part of a writer's duty, after all. Oh ho ho. But I'm not a fan, I tell you. So what exactly have you written, Mr. Plume? Oh my, you mean to say you truly aren't familiar with my work? I write the truth. I take great pride in my craft, you know. I've been gathering information on Orla the killer whale for a year now. I've been very worried about Orla's violent tendencies, and today my concern was proved to be well justified. Orla isn't violent. She's a sweet and gentle soul. Oh, the moment you let your guard down with that killer whale, chomp. Shipshape Aquarium has always denied the killer whale's violent streak, but it has been rumored to attack people. But rumors are just rumors. They aren't necessarily true. Yes, I realize that, but I only write the truth. That is why I questioned the owner directly. But he refused to allow my research, and he even had the audacity to say to me, "You're nothing but a nuisance, coming here day after day. Don't ever come back again." Sounds like her research was a bit too much to take. But then, how did you get in here if you've been blacklisted? I have my methods. Oh, this lady is shameless. will you speak badly of Orla? We're going to defend her. I'm only stating what I saw with my very own eyes. I came to the aquarium today to observe the killer whale. But on my way to that thing's tank, I heard its cries. You can hear Orla from the visitors' corridor? There are speakers there in the corridor, up near the ceiling. Apparently that speaker is there so visitors can hear the killer whale's sounds. In any case, as I approached the killer whale's tank, I heard its cries. When I arrived, I saw something terrifying. What did you see? The killer whale stealing the swashbuckler's spectacular hat the owner was wearing. And then, the moment it bit him and shook him mercilessly to death within its jaws. What? I bet you... No. I bet you he fell in and she was pulling him out. Orla bit the owner to death? In justice we trust. So I take it Mr. Plume's just finished telling you what she saw. Detective Fulbright, I guess you've already heard it too. Yep, we took her statement earlier. As you heard, I'm afraid that accidental death is really the only thing it could be. Yes, a dangerous creature like that cannot be allowed to harm anyone ever again. But she's not dangerous. Sorry, but the prosecutor's office said the case didn't have enough merit to go to trial. There was one prosecutor, though, who expressed an interest in the case. Edgeworth. Really? Then can we have that prosecutor take a look at the investigation reports? Unfortunately, I doubt he'd take action without evidence of a homicide. Look, I understand how you feel, Mr. Lawyer, but maybe you should just give up on this one. Not a chance. We'll just re-examine the crime scene and strengthen our case. Well, if that's your version of justice, I won't stop you.
We won't rest until we find proof it wasn't accidental death, Detective. You'll see. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Time to check out the crime scene one more time.
What do we think we're gonna find?
All right, then. Let's start the re-examination pronto. I'm going to check out that mess in the back one more time. Athena, wait. No running.
Oh my god.
Are you okay? Didn't look like she tripped, but...
Ugh, I slipped.
Yeah, I wanted to look at that earlier.
Huh? Orla? What is it, girl? Oh! Athena, are you alright? She crashed into all that stuff behind her. Ugh. I tried to get out of the way, but all I did was slip and fall. Again. That was a pretty amazing wipeout. Are you hurt? I'm okay. But why did Orla spike that ball at me? After all the fish I gave her, I thought she liked me. Maybe she thought you were the main entree? Very funny, boss. In any case, let's give the ball back to Orla. Oh god, what the fuck is all this? Huh? Looks like everything got shifted around when I fell on it. Hey, you're right. There are things now that we couldn't see before. Like another ball. I guess Orla just really likes them. Look, there's something new by the outline of the body, too. Better take a good look around. Here. Okay, there's a lot of stuff. What the fuck is this? Oh no, that child is hurt. What? Call an ambulance. Hey, it's just a dummy. It is? Oh, I mean, of course it is. I was just testing your response to an emergency. Why has it got stab holes in it? Well, I guess we just found out that you don't bluff well under pressure. Ugh. Guess I'll just have to keep practicing then. I wonder what the dummy's for anyway. Oh, that? We use it to train Orla. It's smaller than a human, but it does the job. Some of our tricks can be pretty dangerous, so Orla practices them on the dummy first. Forget the tricks, those bite marks look pretty dangerous. What's this? A coin? Mr. Wright! There's blood on it! You're right, but it's dried. Do you think it could be the victims? And what was it doing all the way over here in the first place?
I'm not sure, but now that we found blood outside of the pool, it just might help us prove that there's more to this case than just accidental death. Hey, you're right. Orla certainly can't leave the pool after all. Okay. Speaking of coins, take a look at this. There are a few coins around the body here, too. You're right, boss, but where did they go? They aren't here anymore. Don't think somebody picked them up, do you? Okay. There's a broken sword here. The tip of the blade is missing. Guess it just broke off. Don't tell me it happened when Athena fell over. You better not be trying to pin the blame on me, boss. What? No, of course not. No use trying to hide it. It's written all over your face. Besides, the broken part isn't even here. How could it have been my fault? I better watch out what I think, or I'll get every little thing thrown back in my face. Okay. Another ball. Looks like we just found that giant octopus prop's missing leg. Wow, I bet you could get a whole lot of carpaccio from a giant leg like that. Oh, let's go to the ocean and try and catch a giant octopus of our own. Yeah, but even if we did catch one, how are you planning to slice it up? Kind of problem. That's what man invented chainsaws for. I've never seen anyone so hell-bent on chopping down on some giant octopus. Well, I doubt we could catch one that big anywhere near the shore anyway. The more roadblocks you throw up, the more I want to do it, you know? Oh, I can't wait to get started. It would appear that Operation Discourage Insanity has backfired. What else? What else? This. Hey, look at this mark on the floor. What do you suppose it is? That's where we stand when we want to play volleyball with Orla. Volleyball, huh? Yeah, if we stand there, she'll spike the ball right at us. So when Orla spiked the ball at me earlier, that was one of her tricks? It doesn't mean she hates me? Nah, she wanted to play with you. She loves volleyball. She used to play with the captain all the time. Oh, Sasha looks so sad. Okay, time to snap out of it. There is no time to be all dejected and mopey like a blobfish. That's right. Time to put on a smile and stay strong, right? What's a blobfish? Or do I not want to know? You probably don't want to know, Phoenix. Hey, Sasha, would you happen to know anything about this coin? Oh, I guess I missed one. I just finished cleaning up the rest of them. You picked up all the coins already? That's right. After the police finished their investigation, they gave me the go-ahead. I haven't found them all yet, though. I'm still missing a few. Well, if they aren't beside the pool, maybe they're in the pool. In the pool. Let's go to that ladder over there and take a peek at the bottom, boss. Okay. I can't see anything from here. Oh, hush. Look, I think I see something on the bottom of the pool. I knew it. Want me to go down and check? You can't jump in dressed like that. You'll drown under the weight of your clothes. Okay, Phoenix. No, I won't. I'm a pretty good swimmer, you know. Be that as it may, the pool's really deep. I doubt you can hold your breath that long. But maybe Sasha can? Phew. Phoenix, look at all these coins I found at the bottom. Thanks, Sasha. So there really were more of them down there, huh? Guess who's back? Back again. Hi. Welcome back. How's it going? Hope you're having a good night, a good week. We seem to be finding them all over. Wonder how many there are all together. Oh, that was the wrong voice. Wonder how many there are all together. Including the ones I put away, there are 300 of them. They're for the show. Sounds like they'd be heavy. About 7 pounds, I'd say. A little lighter than a string fish. Well, I better go put these coins away where they belong. So, 7 pounds of coins scattered around the scene, and one of them with blood on it. They have to be related to the case. I wonder how the blood got on that one coin. Wait a minute. Could it be? Remember that how Detective Fulbright said that they couldn't find a murder weapon? Or what if these coins were the murder weapon? Huh? How could a little coin kill a grown man? Well, one coin by itself isn't much of a threat, but 300 coins together could definitely be used as a weapon. All you'd have to do is put them in a bag. He put 700 pounds of coins. 700? 7 pounds of coins in a bag and swung it at somebody. It would make a pretty formidable blunt instrument, wouldn't it? Doing good watching anime Moriarty the Patriot. Interesting. I have not heard of it. I'll have to look it up. Would explain how blood got on this coin. Oh, I get it. If the bag of coins is the weapon, then we can use it to prove Orla's innocence. Bloodstained coin updated in the court record. I don't see anything resembling a coin bag around here. Maybe the killer took it with them. Yeah, it would certainly make it look like Orla did it if they did. You know what I think, Mr. Wright? The bloody coin alone should be enough to prove this might have been a murder. I agree. Shows the possibility of a human killer rather than Orla. Yes, that is just what we needed. Let's go show this coin to Detective Fulbright and Mr. Plume right away. Good idea. Let's hope they're still at the pub of danger. Oh, you're back. Did you find anything? Of course he didn't. Remember, even if you don't succeed, it's the effort you make that's important. Is he trying to console me? Let's show them the evidence we found, the one that points to a human culprit. Right, because we won't let Orla be put down. Please take a look at this blood-stained coin. Cease and desist at once. What kind of man shows a lady blood? Ugh. She doesn't have to get so worked up. What are you terrorizing this lady with? Come on now, let's see it. We found this coin beside the orca pool. We did see a large number of coins beside the pool, but not one with blood on it. We just learned that there's 300 of these, weighing about 7 pounds in total. Now, what do you suppose would happen if a person was assaulted with that many coins? What? You're saying the coins might have been used in some kind of blunt weapon? If the blood belongs to the victim, then yes, it's entirely possible. But I wouldn't call it decisive proof that the real culprit was human. You wouldn't? Why not? Because there'd have to be something to put the coins in to make them into a weapon. Without that something, it's just not going to be enough to pass muster. But I will say that your theory does seem to warrant further investigation. I'll call the prosecutor's office and ask to reinstate from a possible criminal angle. Reinvestigate, not instate. You will? Thank you very much. I really hope Detective Fulbright can convince them. If it's Edgeworth, I think he will. You won't believe the answer I got. When I explained your passion for this case, the police's investigation, they said the prosecutor I mentioned earlier would be willing to take this to court. Really? So does that mean a new suspect has emerged? No, I'm afraid not. To be frank, Prosecutor Blackwell said he just wants to prove the orca's guilt in court. What? It's Prosecutor Blackwell that wants to prosecute Orla? I really thought they were going to say Edgeworth. Anyway. That's fine, Detective. Thanks for arranging this for us. Well, I must say you're taking this rather calmly. Defending Orla in court was my idea from the start, and I'll do whatever it takes to save her. In that case, I'll do whatever I can to see that justice is served. Mr. Plume, will you be a witness for the prosecution? A trial for a killer whale? I've never heard of such recklessness before in my life. But I will reveal the truth about this killer whale and then I'll write all about it. Sounds like a plan. Now, if you'll just come along with me. We have to prepare for tomorrow, and I still have to arrange for an autopsy. Oh, I look forward to tomorrow. Until then, blue lawyer and yellow fan. Okay. I'm not a fan! Well, at least we managed to get the case to go to trial. But how in the world do we defend an orca in court anyway? To be honest, I'm not really sure myself. Plus, Mr. Plume said Orla bit the victim. This trial sure isn't going to be easy. But I love a challenge. Then we ought to be just fine. Guess I should go over that swashbuckler spectacular you were watching this morning. Yeah, we can have a formal viewing back at the office. There's nothing decisive against Orla in the security tape, but that doesn't mean much. I'll just have to find a more concrete way to save Orla at tomorrow's trial or else. To be continued. This case is bananas. I would love... Yeah, I guess let's save over. Want to eat this piece of chocolate real quick. Finish this piece of chocolate. My hand is getting so cold. It's so fucking cold in this basement. In fact, the prosecutor really just went, yeah, I want to prosecute an orca. This would be hilarious. I think Blackwell's just taking any chance he can to just get out of prison for a little while. Yeah, my headphones. I'm kind of obsessed with them. They make my they make the headphones really heavy, but they're fun. They want to slide off of my head. Yeah, it's all mushies. When I had people over for the Super Bowl, I don't remember who it was. Some people were borrowing my monitors to work on a computer thing for their own, and I took my headphones because they just hang off my desk. I moved them, and they saw them and they were like, "Those are your headphones you use every day?" I was like, "Uh-huh." They really couldn't believe it. I was like, "Yeah, this is what I wear every time I'm gaming." They're whimsical. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning. Chipper as ever this morning, I see. I'm just thankful we actually get to have a trial for Orla. As a matter of fact, I just ran a few laps around the courthouse to get extra pumped. You can believe it knowing me? Yeah. Yeah. And I just splashed my face with some water to get the sleep out of my eyes. Oh, and I also queued the swashbuckler video so we can watch it anytime. Okay. I do love a cute accessory. I'm an accessory girly, I'm a knick-knack girly, and if I can wear the knickknacks on my body, even better. Thanks. It just might help our case. By the way, you have some serious dark circles. Did you stay up late watching this? What? Me? No, I just woke up early, that's all. Guess I need to cover them up. I get ragged on enough as it is by Professor Blackwell. Prosecutor Blackwell. Every goddamn time. Speaking of being pumped, I'm pretty fired up for this trial too. It's been a while. That explains why your hair is spikier than usual. I mean, look at it. It's all super pokey and prickly and stuff. It's amazing. That was a compliment, right?
Good luck, Mr. Nick. I'll be cheering you on from the gallery.
Thanks, Pearls. It's been so long, I'm actually a little nervous. Good morning, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, Mr. Rhymes, you came to watch the trial? Yeah, Sasha's back at the aquarium with the orca. So I thought I'd better come here to watch for her. Well, don't you worry. We're going to win for Orla. Isn't that right, boss? Right. One unprecedented trial coming right up. It makes sense that the orca, I almost called it a dolphin, which it technically is a dolphin. Fun fact, would not be in the courtroom, but I thought they did bring I thought it is in the courtroom at some point. Maybe not. All rise. There's Blackwell. Court is now in session for the trial of Aura Shipley. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Look at him. Oh, he's so cute. Must we waste words on this? Prosecutor Simon Blackwell. Known as the Twisted Samurai, he's a prosecutor who is also a convicted felon. They say he never conducts a trial without his loyal hawk Taka by his side.
Mr. Wright, it's been quite a while since I've seen you like that. The lawyer image suits you. You look younger somehow.
Thank you, Your Honor. And you look as young as ever yourself.
Haha. Well, I have to keep up with you folks after all.
Why can't I read?
By the way, has the defendant arrived in court yet?
Surely you jest, Your Baldness. Did you not receive the memo? The defendant, Aura Shipley, is an orca at Shipshape Aquarium.
An orca? Arrangements for this trial were made only yesterday, so I didn't have time to review. But an orca as a defendant? It's patently absurd.
Direct your comments to the defense. He's the absurd fellow who insisted on defending the orca in court in the first place. Absurd or not, I will carry out my duty to defend my client.
Your duty to defend your crying aunt? Don't you mean your crying orca, Mr. Wright?
You got wax in your ears, my man? If we're to proceed, we must treat the orca as we would any other defendant. Every soul, be it of man or beast, is of equal value. The question is whether that soul is painted in black or white. Take Taka, for example. He is as human in spirit as you or I. The real question is, am I in for more pain, as always?
Orca or not, I suppose the defendant is still a defendant, and I vow to render my verdict fairly and impartially. Now then, Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement, if you would.
I suppose I can hardly leave it to someone who knew nothing of the defendant. Very well, listen carefully. The orca murdered the owner of Shipshape Aquarium, in the aquarium's orca pool. The orca apparently toyed with the victim mercilessly as he died.
A sadistic orca? What a trailing thought.
It's like the orca that was tipping over boats.
And where exactly is this defendant now?
Inside this.
A cell phone, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Time marches on, Your Baldness, with or without us. I borrowed this TV phone from the aquarium, which will allow us to interact with the orca.
A TV phone? Very well, the court accepts it into evidence.
Okay.
We will be able to view the defendant in question in this large monitor.
Fool Bright, prepare for transmission.
Aha, you got it, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, I think this is what I was seeing.
We will proceed with the defendant on telecast. So that is the orca that stands accused, is it?
Aw, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on. Orla, wish Phoenix and Athena luck.
Oh, it's quite cute, isn't it? And this adorable creature is suspected of killing a man.
Orla's really pouring on the charm, huh? She is far from cute. She is a violent, reckless animal.
That's right. The name's Bobby Fulbright, and I'll take over the explaining from here. Now, if I could direct your attention to this diagram of the crime scene. Following the report of an orca attack, we, the police, raced over to Shipshape Aquarium. There, we found a guest who says she saw the orca and the victim from the visitor's corridor. As the witness was watching, the orca suddenly went crazy and attacked the victim. The orca was the only one there, therefore no one else could have committed the crime. I'm not quite finished, but I have a portion of the autopsy or it's not quite finished, but I have a portion of the autopsy report.
From brain contusion, there are signs of blunt force trauma all over the body. Okay.
Can't imagine the terror of being attacked underwater by such a large creature.
But attack it did. Prepare yourself for the grisly details, Your Baldness. The prosecution moves to introduce our witness, Fulbright. Hello, welcome. How's it going?
You got it, Professor Blackwell. In justice we trust. One brave lady whose fine sense of justice compelled her to speak, coming right up. How dare you make me wait? Don't you know I'm a busy woman? I could have written an entire book for all the time I spent in that lobby. Prosecutor Blackwell? Well, I am Norma DePlume, and I am a non-fiction writer. Am I the only one who isn't telepathic here? Looks like she can read into people's words just as well as I can read into people's hearts. Not everything needs to be a competition, Athena. What? Norma DePlume? The great non-fiction writer, Miss Norma DePlume herself. I've read all your works and enjoyed them immensely. Your million seller, The Great Grief of the Great Thief, is one of my favorites. Oh, are you a fan, Your Honor? I could give you my autograph if you'd like. Wait a second. I could swear you look much different in the photos in your book. Well, I used ones from 10 years ago in my book, so the paparazzi won't harass me. The judge seems so shocked. The visual disconnect must really be doing a number on His Honor's head. Could we get started, please? I find you to be lacking as a judge. You will see your debut in my books. Such harsh comments. You really must be the real Norma DePlume. Who knew Miss DePlume was so famous? Enough jabbering. Tell the court what you saw and keep it brief. I would thank you not to order me around. I'm perfectly willing to tell everyone what I witnessed. It was the moment of the murder. Very well then, please proceed with your testimony. She's definitely stuck up, that is for sure. She's a little arrogant. I went to Ship Shape Aquarium to see the killer whale. As I was watching the killer whale from the visitors' corridor, it suddenly went crazy. I saw the killer whale bite the victim to death with its huge mouth and deadly teeth. Attempting to remain calm, I reported the incident to the police immediately. The adorable defendant really did all that? Must be more vicious than it looks. Now deliver your judgment so I may carry out the sentence.
Objection!
The defense would like to do some defending first, if that's alright. Must you drag this out with your tomfoolery?
Hold it!
The defense always has the right to cross-examine the witness, you know. A fellow inmate told me just this morning. If you want something signed, all you need is a document and a witness. Let me guess, they were convicted for contract fraud, right? All we need... Just not responding. All we need in this case is the evidence and a witness to convict. It's as simple as that. Looks like I guessed right. Sorry, but as Miss Sykes said, the defense has every right to cross-examine. Isn't that correct, Your Honor? Yes, of course. You may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I shall relish the sight of you thrashing around in vain. All right, my man. All right. All right, I think I know what I need to present. Bite the victim. Okay, hold on. Bite the victim to death.
Objection!
It was seen that you were mistaken, Miss DePlume. I beg your pardon. The autopsy report does indeed say death thought to be result of orca attack. But the actual cause of death is contusion from head trauma, not being bitten. What? But I'm sure the victim was bitten. I don't believe that can be true. The security footage doesn't show anything of the kind. Yeah, the guy's not in her mouth. God only knows what that cloud is.
Objection!
Just as I suspected. I knew you would peek at the footage behind Fulbright's back. Well, what did you expect when you wouldn't play nice and share? But unfortunately for you, the footage you saw was only one small part. Huh? Yesterday, after I decided to take this case to trial, I re-reviewed all the evidence. Taka, the evidence I gave you for safekeeping. Guess that hawk is higher up on the pecking order than Fulbright in Blackwell's book. Very well, let's view the footage. What's this? The orca is biting the victim. No way! It's like a minute later. Okay. He was pulling him out of the water. Did the bionic bomber get arrested? Yes, he did. From the intro case? Yeah. He did the bad. To say this appears to be very damning evidence. No, I can't believe Orla really bit him. And there is more. Look at this. This photograph was taken while the body was being examined. He's got something on his right wrist. And then obviously his coat is torn. There seems to be a strange bruise in the victim's right wrist. I'll have the crime lab examine the bruise. I'll have the crime lab examine the bruise and calculate its relevance to the case at hand. English. What's important right now is the evidence that points to the orca as the killer. Look at the left side of the body. See the orca's tooth marks on the victim's clothes. Yes, they do appear to suggest that she did in fact bite the victim. Okay. She was obviously pulling him out of the water. I told you so. And then the killer whale swam up toward the surface with the victim in its mouth.
Objection!
However, in the autopsy report, the cause of death is contusion from head shock.
Objection!
You were much too impetuous, right, Dono? Granted, the orca biting the victim was not the cause of death. The witness was mistaken about that. Then what explanation is there for what the witness saw? Did I not say in the beginning the orca toyed with the victim mercilessly? My goodness! After killing the victim, the defendant swam around with his dead body in her mouth. Just like any other predator toying with its prey.
Mr. Wright, the hearts of the people in the gallery are suddenly filled with fear. Fear of Orla.
So the defendant bit the victim after she had killed him. But if that's the case, then we must still figure out how the defendant killed the victim. Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have a sound theory to give to this court? I wouldn't be standing here if I couldn't prove whether the orca's heart was black or white.
But Orla is black and white. Her body, I mean. Athena, please try not to provoke Prosecutor Blackwell. I have to stop saying professor. I say it every goddamn time. Prosecutor Blackwell. It just did not help that the last case we just did had professors in it, so I keep saying it. You started playing Spirit of Justice now, since it's the only game you haven't watched or played yet. Hell yeah! I'm so excited to get to Spirit of Justice and have all of the main games under my belt. And then I gotta play Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright.
The witness also observed the actual moment of the murder. Think back, word mistress. Think back to what you observed before the orca bit the victim. Ah, I see what you're driving at. So that was the true moment of the murder, was it? I hope you enjoy Spirit of Justice. Ow!
You keep saying professor like you're gonna summon Kazuma. Yeah. I would love to summon Kazuma. Get in here, my man. Now explain it in a way that even these simpletons can understand. I did just make a Kazuma reference earlier. Why did I say him? Something, I think something with a red something. Am I okay? I don't think so. There you go again, ordering me around. Stop that this instant. But whatever, I don't mind telling my story. Oh, wait. Ivy. Speaking of Kazuma. Look at my son. Look at my boy. And then my other boy. And then, hold on. And then, sorry, that was fucking loud. I'm a mess. And then boy number 3. Look at these dorks. And then, boy number 4. My sweet boys. If only I could center them. They live under my computer monitor and stare at me while I play games. I love them, my Zooms. They were a great eBay purchase. What the fuck is this woman saying? I saw the killer whale before it toyed with the body as well. I saw it the moment it killed the victim by headbutting him. Orla killed the victim by headbutting him? That's right. It rammed the victim over and over again. Recall that the autopsy reports stated there were bruises all over his body. Recall as well how persistent the defendant can be when she's attacking her prey. And we all just saw the killer whale headbutting the victim in the footage, don't forget. That footage backs up Miss de Plume's testimony. But there's also something very important it does not show. The body? Now do you see what a menace this killer whale is?
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I can't allow your testimony to stand unchallenged. Looking at this footage, the orca certainly seems to be headbutting something. But you'll note that the something is not the victim. I want to look away, but I can't. What the fuck was that? Even if it was the victim, you couldn't have seen him from where you were, could you? Your itches. What? Oh, well, I suppose not. Where was she? I mean, she's down below. I don't know, man. Mr. Plume, did you actually witness the victim getting headbutted by the defendant? Let's see. Oh, I remember now. As I recall, a rock in the shape of a skull was obstructing my view. So are you admitting you couldn't see the victim? Rock. Oh, that thing is a rock. Okay. It looks like she's headbutting it, but that's fine. Yes, I suppose I am. However, immediately after the headbutting, the victim came floating up. He came up from behind the skull-shaped rock, and his body was all limp. What else could I think except the killer whale was headbutting the victim?
Objection!
But if you didn't actually see the moment of the attack itself, then it's pure conjecture.
Objection!
Must I do everything around here? How dare you speak so rudely to me? There's no need for hysterics. Clear your mind and recall how you reached your conclusion. Though you couldn't see what the orca was attacking, you didn't need to, did you? Because you knew she was behaving exactly as she had only 1 year prior. Oh, 1 year ago? That's right. Yes, that's it. That's how I knew the killer whale was headbutting the victim. I'm sorry, but could someone explain what exactly happened a year ago? If you must know, a very similar incident occurred only last year, in which the defendant murdered her trainer. What? The orca murdered her trainer, you say? What? Is this really true? This is not looking good for us. It's all in this book, The Killer Whale.
That book, The Killer Whale. That's Mr. Plume's latest work. I was just thinking of picking that up. Okay. Can I? Oh. Last year, the defendant killed her trainer in the middle of a show. Oh, it's got teeth marks on the sword thing. And the captain had that on his belt, too. Oh, it's the walkie-talkie. The orca headbutted and bit the victim. The same thing she's accused of in this case. The orca killed 2 people. That thing's a menace. Guilty, guilty, I say. I never want to go back to the beach again. Now everyone's even more convinced that Orla did it. We were doing so well, but now everyone in the room has a bad impression of Orla. I don't want to think she did it. But it's hard to keep on believing in somebody who can't even tell me her side. Phoenix, Athena, you gotta believe in Orla. There's no way she killed anybody. You gotta save her. Please, I'm begging you. Sasha. What am I doing, doubting my client like this? This is the time to be strong. I believe in Orla, and I'm ready to fight for our client. I'll take everybody in this courtroom on if I have to. Don't you worry, Sasha. We won't give up on Orla. We'll defend her to the very end. Thank you. Thank you both. I said that too many times. Fweet, fweet. We are Orla's lawyers. Who else but us can save her? We can't give up on her now. For an instant there, you were afraid of the orca, weren't you, right, Dono? When you saw the photograph of the victim from a year ago, you turned paler than me. He saw right through me. It's obvious you have neither the guts nor the determination to defend the orca. It's true that Orla can't speak, and I don't know her thoughts. But there's a certain someone who believes in Orla with all her heart. I respect the trust she has in Orla, so I'm willing to believe in Orla too. What do you know about orcas? Nothing, that's what. What do you fucking know about orcas? Mr. Convicted Murderer? So allow me to fill you in. Do you have any idea why orcas are also called killer whales? Because they are cunning and merciless predators that hunt and kill even true whales. So killer whales really are killers? What terrifying creatures indeed. But they're actually dolphins. I can't bear to hear any more such rubbish as trusting a killer. Can you, your baldness? No matter what you say, I will continue to believe. I don't give up that easily, you know? Look at that shit-eating grin. That's the Phoenix Wright I know and love. Dullard. You don't know when to give up, do you? No, he fucking doesn't. Very well. I shall give you a chance to prove just how determined you are. Witness spare no quarter and lay the full truth on them. Oh ho ho. But of course, this is what I do after all. Prosecutor Blackwell, what will you have the witness testify about? I shall have her testify about what she saw and what she heard. What she heard? Very well, Mr. Plume, please tell the court what you saw and what you heard. Okay, girlie. The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I was calm when I saw it start to headbutt, but when the pirate hat and victim came floating up, I let out a scream. Okay. The orca displayed the same behavior as during the incident a year ago. That's right, those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It knows one song. It kept headbutting while it sang the Swashbuckler Spectacular song, okay? That's right, it was singing the same song it sang in the aquarium stage show back then. It was singing while it was headbutting. Oh, it was perfectly horrible. You've said the same thing 4 times in a row. I don't see a single obvious inconsistency in this testimony. It's clear I won't be able to take apart her statements with evidence alone. Mr. Wright, now would be a good time for me to put my skills to work. It's time to show what analytical psychology can really do. You seem pretty confident. Let me guess, you noticed a contradiction between the testimony and her emotions? You bet I did, and once we expose it, we might be able to crack her. No, scratch that. Make it will definitely be able to. Then let's give your knowledge of analytical psychology a try. You got it, boss. An complete analysis of Mr. Bloom's heart coming right up. Killer Whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. I approached the pool, started singing. It was calm when I saw it start to headbutt. Okay. Yeah. I know, I got it. I know which one. It's gonna be this one.
Got it!
Mr. Plume, Orla really frightened you with her headbutting, didn't she? Don't be absurd. I certainly was not frightened by the legs of any killer whale. Must have been something else that scared her then, boss. However, I do remember being very afraid for some reason while it was doing that. Sounds like maybe you saw something we haven't discussed yet. Take your time and try to remember what it was. What did you see? This is practically turning into a counseling session. I saw something. Oh, I just remember now. Or I remember now. I'm making up words. Okay, good. Now if you could please tell the court what you saw. I saw bright red blood. The killer whale's ramming caused the victim to bleed. There was a great cloud of blood. What? Yes, that's it. That's why I was so sure. That's when I knew the killer whale had killed a person for a second time. Well, that was a very compelling statement indeed. Looking at this again, it does appear to be something that could be a cloud of blood. That's what I figured it was, but... So her terror was a recognition to blood, was it? That would certainly explain what happened yesterday. Please take a look at this blood-stained coin. Eek! Cease and desist at once. What kind of man shows a lady blood? Doesn't have to get so worked up. I was badly injured during an interview once. Ever since then, I've been terrified of blood. The very sight of it dreadfully upsets my delicate sensibilities. This is a bad turn. Mr. Plume saw blood. Then does that mean Orla really did attack the victim? It would appear that orcas are even more vicious than I am. So, how does it feel to be thoroughly rammed by your own cross-examination, right, Dono? What do we do now, boss? Ugh, that testimony was not at all what I expected to hear. Wait a minute. There's still some discord left in Mr. Plume's heart. What? You mean there's more? Yes, but there's no telling what it is. It could be something even more damaging. Ugh. Is there even anything left of our case to damage? Well, whatever it is, we have to face it head on. Athena, you believe in Orla, right? If so, there's no reason for us to shy away from the truth. Yeah, you're right. I know we can handle the truth, whatever it is, so let's delve a little deeper. You got it, boss. Update. After I started headbutting, I saw that awful blood and was terrified, okay? But then the pirate hat and victim came floating up. I let out a scream. Okay, is it that she's less sad here?
Got it!
Huh? Her fear appears to... I keep forgetting that's fear. It's blue, so my brain goes, it's sadness. Her fear appears to lessen here at this statement. Mr. Plume, were you afraid when you saw the victim with blood coming out of him? My, that's a very good question. I was shaken after witnessing a murder, yes, but then the blood seemed to disappear. Disappear? And why do you suppose that was? Simple. It was because of the pirate hat. After the killer whale put the hat on, the cloud of blood disappeared.
Objection!
What?
And how exactly does that work? How should I know? I'm just telling you what I remember, Blue Boy. Wait a minute. From whom was this blood that Mr. Plume saw actually coming from? Maybe it was coming from Orla. Because if she put the hat on and it stopped.
Take that!
I don't know if this is right. Consider this. Maybe the one who was bleeding wasn't the victim. I beg your pardon. What kind of ridiculous nonsense is that? There was no one else in that pool beside the victim. Oh, I wouldn't say there was no one else. It is an orca pool after all. What? Then where's this alleged injury on the defendant? I'm not sure, but if simply wearing the pirate hat made the blood disappear, then the blood must have been coming from somewhere on Orla's head. How did she put it on enough to stay and trap in all the blood? Anyway, it's video game logic. I don't like that this is her animation. The orca's head? What are you prattling on about now? Please think about it again, Mr. Plume. Think back to what you really saw. That is... The one who was bleeding was not the victim, but the killer whale? I remember now. There wasn't any blood coming from the victim after all. Okay. Okay. Noise level 0. Bye-bye. We did it! Analytical psychology got us what we needed from her. That was a huge help, Athena. It was also pretty dicey for a while, though. Well, this is a surprise. The blood the witness saw was the defendant's, not the victim's. That is correct. And since there was no blood coming from the victim, there's only one thing we can conclude. That what Miss Plume witnessed was not the moment of the murder, as she claims. Have I listened to the musical Hades Town? Because if so, there's a song that gives Cosima when he has amnesia vibes. I haven't listened to Hades Town, but I keep meaning to. Hey, they're coming to my city at some point in the next 2 months. I think in like April or something. And I kind of want to try to get tickets, but I don't know that I'm going to. I've heard very good things about Hades Town. So I really should just,
Objection!
listen to the soundtrack. I thought you were unarmed, but it turns out you were concealing a sword all along. Nevertheless, it is far too dull to cut to the bone. Meaning? I grant that what the witness saw was not the victim's blood, but it proves nothing. After all, being rammed doesn't always result in a wound that bleeds, does it? Death from internal hemorrhaging is also a possibility. He has a point there. If you wish to challenge me to a duel, you need a sharper blade than that, right, Dono? I demand evidence that proves the witness did not see the moment of the murder. Ugh. There must be something. Think, Phoenix. If I'm correct, then the victim's death occurred before. If the victim was already dead when Orla started her headbutting, then that would mean he died sometime before Mr. Bloom was watching her. The events Mr. Bloom witnessed took place at around 10:10 a.m. I must have something that can tell us about what happened before 10:10 a.m. This...
Take that!
Nope. Oh, it's not that. Okay, let's try again. Okay. Oh, the fluttering red scarf. That's what it was making me think of Cosima. Remind me this. Remind me that. Oh. Oh, this is just the intro. I'm not watching that again. What? It's not the calendar? Oh, girl, I don't fucking know. should definitely, if you could. You've seen it yourself and it's such an amazing musical. You're convincing me. You are convincing me. I might have to try to get tickets. I don't fucking know. It's not gonna be the walkie-talkie. This shows the time at 10 a.m. like 10:10. I would have guessed the calendar because of the 7 a.m. Am I stupid? Is there something so obvious that I'm just too dim-witted to get? Oh. I'm looking it up. It's the security footage? Okay.
Take that!
Sure. We've only seen the footage from 10:09 to 10:10, which means there's still footage going further back than we need to check. Your Honor, I request that all of the security footage be played for the court. All of the footage? Mr. Plume witnessed a cloud of blood at around 10:10 a.m., but I believe the victim was already dead by that time. So your assertion is that your assertion is that the murder took place before Mr. Plume arrived. Exactly. The security camera footage starts at 10 a.m. when the aquarium opened. And I believe that there is vital evidence in the 10 minutes before. You are quite the gambling man, right, Dono? Are you honestly willing to risk everything on those mere 10 minutes? I've bet on slimmer chances before. Like when I interviewed a parrot. But when he puts it that way...
Hold it!
My boss is no coward, Prosecutor Blackwell, so I suggest you get ready to eat humble pie. Uh-oh. I can't back down now. Well, if the defense is that confident in its importance, Prosecutor Blackwell, the security footage. Fooled Bright. Roger, I have the rest of the security footage right here. Very well, please play it for the court. Please have something for me. This is what it looked like at 10:10 a.m. The witness can be seen here. Alright, I'll just back the footage up to the beginning now. Okay. Okay. It appears Mr. Plume hasn't arrived yet at this point. Now to see if I can find something from before this point in time. Okay. Is that it? Yep, that's all the footage there is. Well, Mr. Wright, did you see what you were looking for? We got nothing. Well, right, Dono. Those were the 10 minutes you placed your bet on. Did you see anything of significance? No, because the murder happened outside of the fucking tank. Did I see anything important? Better think about this carefully. In the footage we see, nothing important. We can see nothing of importance in that footage. Just as I thought. Ha ha ha, you're right about that. That section was completely meaningless. It doesn't show a thing. That's why I didn't submit it as evidence.
Objection!
Fuck you. No, it's just the opposite.
Huh? What do you mean by that? In this 10 minutes of footage, something important should be there, isn't. I've read that wrong again. Oh well. Detective Fulbright, this footage should have been submitted as evidence. What? Are you questioning the way I carry out my duty to justice? Mr. Wright, explain yourself, please. What is this important thing you say should be in the footage but isn't? The death? The death. The murder of the man. It's just gotta be this.
Take that!
The important thing we should see in the footage is the victim himself, Jack Shipley. I don't know about you, but I didn't see him get in the pool in that footage. Oh. That's right. If the victim is not shown entering the pool in this footage, it means that he must have been there by the Skull Rock during those 10 minutes. But no human being can hold their breath underwater for that long. Wait a minute, are you saying? When the security camera started up at 10 a.m., the victim was already dead. You have to try it so hard not to slam your desk and your door when you're playing Ace Attorney. It just feels natural. It does. I wanted to slam it so bad, but I don't want it to be loud for you guys, and also I don't want to punch my mic stand. Oh my god, yeah, just sort of, they make it look so good, and also now I just punched my headphones. If that's the case, then when was the victim murdered? I don't know, Your Honor, but we now know it had to have been sometime before 10 a.m. Therefore, this footage can no longer be called decisive evidence against my client. There's no one else. There is no one else who could have killed the victim. Not fucking true. Not necessarily. The defense believes that the true culprit may have been human, and we have evidence to back up our theory as well. Do you now? I would be very interested in seeing this evidence. Defense's trump card. The last thing we found during our investigation yesterday. Phoenix, are you sure you want to fuck around with trump cards? Because I think that's maybe it burned you in the past. I wouldn't go so far as to call it decisive, but now's the time to play it. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please submit your evidence. What evidence shows the car committed by a human?
Take that!
What's this? A coin? Yes, a fake coin used in the aquarium's pirate show. We found it beside the pool. This coin is quite possibly the real murder weapon. This tiny little coin is the murder weapon? Mr. Wright, if this is another one of your bluffs. As they say, the bolder the presentation, the less confident the solicitor. This is no bluff, and this isn't the only coin. There are 300 of these coins in all, weighing a total of about 7 pounds. This one just happens to have blood on it. Do you have the blood analysis to see whose it is? Not yet. But there were coins scattered all around the body, and the victim had a head wound. Taking these things into account, I believe it has to be the victim's blood. So, to put it together, we have about 7 pounds of coins by the side of the pool. One of them with a blood stain on it. I think the answer is pretty clear here. Your Honor, the defense proposes that the victim was killed beside the pool. The side of the pool? But if the murder took place there, it would be difficult to say the orca did it. I realize you are trying to defend your client, but that theory is preposterous. How could 300 coins possibly be made to hit someone all at once? Are you dumb? It'd be pretty easy if they were in a bag or something of that nature. So where is this bag the coins were in? Unfortunately, Your Honor, we've recovered nothing of sort from the scene. It's possible the culprit took it with them. They took it? Well, yeah. The true culprit used the coins as a blunt instrument to commit murder. They then threw the body into the pool before the security cameras started up. And then they left, taking the bag the coins were in with them. They got rid of the evidence that points to the human culprit to pin the blame on Orla. That was brilliant, Mr. Wright. You found a way to introduce the possibility of a human perpetrator. Yeah, somehow. Let's hope my luck holds out. I wonder why Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't said anything. The possibility of a perpetrator other than the defendant has now been suggested. If we hold this possibility to be true, then what did Miss Plume witness? That's right. I saw the killer whale attack the victim, just like it did a year ago, singing a song.
I guess there still is that. Even with somebody else as the culprit, Orla's behavior still seems pretty bizarre. I wonder why she was doing the same thing she did a year ago.
But is it really that bizarre?
What do you mean?
To explain the inexplicable, all we have to do is turn our thinking inside out.
Turn our thinking around, huh? Sounds good to me.
Time to give the old turning my thinking around method a try. Instead of trying to figure out why Orla did the same thing she did a year ago, I should consider the results that were produced by her behavior this time around. Orla sang a song, did some headbutts, and bit the victim. If the real culprit wanted to shift the suspicion onto Orla, then they would have needed to give people a reason to think Orla did it in the first place. Mr. Wright, as her lawyer, how do you explain your client's actions? I believe we should think of it in this way, Your Honor. What kind of effect did Orla's actions have on the case? Very well, then why don't you explain it for the court? How did the defense's actions affect the case? They got rid of evidence. They created a witness. I don't have any reason to believe that evidence was lost because Orla bit him. And she didn't kill the victim, so... Miss Plume focused her attention on the orca pool because she heard the song. The orca's act of singing a song created a witness. Created a witness? Isn't it possible that fabricating a witness was the real culprit's true intention? After all, Miss Plume witnessed two things. She saw Orla headbutt something over and over, and she saw the orca bite the victim. Those two actions of Orla might have been the real culprit's plot to make the witness think the orca was attacking the victim. Are you saying the defendant was being manipulated by the true perpetrator? Exactly. That would explain Orla's actions perfectly. But the defendant is an orca. Is it even possible to manipulate her? Yes, there is a way to manipulate Orla's behavior with this. The whistle.
Take that!
Is this a whistle? Yes, Your Honor. Trainers at the aquarium use whistles to issue commands to Orla. But in truth, anyone can do it, provided they know the right signals. Ah, that must be how they get Orla to do tricks for their pirate shows. The true culprit hid the body in a spot that couldn't be seen from the visitor's corridor. Then, when Mr. Plume appeared, they gave Orla the commands. I mean, it could have been seen from the other side. Anyway, whatever. In other words, Orla was manipulated by the culprit to perform a series of tricks. What? And, as for you, Mr. Plume, you were manipulated by the true culprit to play the part as the witness. I, Norma de Plume, was set up. I, Norma de Plume, writer extraordinaire, was used? I don't like being this close to your face. No. Oh god. Okay. Mr. Plume, please do something about your attire. Ugh. That was one wardrobe malfunction I did not want to see. Phoenix. Fucking head down like that. It would appear we need to shift our suspicions towards someone other than Orla. Prosecutor Blackwell, please have the bloodstained coin analyzed. You waste your breath. I guess even Prosecutor Blackwell can't refute the possibility of a human suspect. You did it, boss. If the crime happened beside the pool, there's no way an orca could have done it. Now, if only we could find the bag the coins were in. In light of the new discovery, it would appear that the orca couldn't have done it. Exactly, Your Honor. If the blood on the coin proves to be that of the victim, we can unequivocally overturn Orla's accusation.
Objection!
Oh god. Overturn the defendant's accusation? I think not. My hair! My beautiful hair! Phoenix. Yesterday, a new inmate was brought into the prison. He said the moment you relax is when you're most vulnerable. And what did this man go in for? He is merely a sneaky thief who enjoys a spot of fishing now and again. But Right Dono here would be easier to hook than any fish. Oh, I just went screech. That hawk sure does love the judge's head. What's this? That coin from before and some sort of bag? You had the bag the whole fucking time, Blackwell? Are you shitting me? A bag? I don't think I'm going to like this. This is the coin bag the 300 coins were in. I believe you were looking for this. How did you get that? I never said we didn't find it at the crime scene. You're a jackass. The bag had blood on it, so naturally I had it sent to the crime lab. And does the blood belong to the victim? It does indeed, as does the blood on the coin. I knew it. So the blood on the coin did belong to the victim. The bag was open and the coins all had spilled out. But the bag alone wasn't proof enough to say that it was used as a murder weapon. However, thanks to the defense and their coin, I am more than satisfied that it was. Prosecutor Blackwell, are you conceding that the true culprit committed the murder with the bag of coins? I shall concede that the victim was put into the pool after his death. However, even with the bag, it doesn't change the fact it was the orca that killed the victim. How are you possibly positing that? What? How can you still suspect Orla? You said that the true culprit manipulated Orla's behavior, but Orla isn't the kind of orca that would let someone control her. If anything, Orla used the victim's behavior against him to murder him. Bud, please. What? But are you arguing that the orca manipulated a human being? To prove it, I have summoned another witness, Marlon Rhymes. Take the stand. Marlon Rhymes is a witness? Ow. Well, don't just stand there. State your name. What was the voice I gave him? I told you I didn't want to be a witness. I thought one witness would be quite enough to prove the defendant's guilt. But apparently Right Dono won't be satisfied until every stone is turned. Well, fucking yeah. Well, son of a... Alright, fine. If I gotta talk, then let's get this over with. Mr. Rhymes doesn't seem like a willing witness. I wonder what Prosecutor Blackwell is going to have him testify about. So could we have your name and occupation for the record, witness? Ahoy, yo, ho, ho. People of the law, time to testify. I hate this. Chilling with my crew at the shipshape. Orcas, penguins, and the seascape. Cleaning and feeding. There ain't no end. But them bratty kids' tours I shall transcend. Noob animal keeper from the House of Rhymes. I'm the master keeper, Marlon with the rhymes. I hate reading that every time. I hate it. Oh my, I'm afraid I couldn't understand a word you said. Is that flip-flop music young people nowadays like? So close, Your Honor. So close, and yet so far. Please proceed with your testimony, witness, without the flip-flop. Okay, fine. But I don't want to do this, I tell ya. I feel like I'm selling Sasha out. The man manipulating orca. About 10 a.m., I was in the staff room. I heard a loud noise from the pool room. I went to the door to look in. I didn't see the captain or the orca, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered around. The orca knows there's a certain spot people stand to play volleyball with her. I think maybe she knocked down the stuff that was piled up there and hit the captain. So that gives us a little more information about the area around the orca pool. Okay. The defendant made the stuff fall down. Overturned crates and assorted props were scattered all over the pool room floor. There's no doubt that it was the orca that caused the mess. But could she really have done that from within the pool? As I said, the orca is the only one that could have performed such a feat. Is he positing that she flung the coin bag at his head like a volleyball? Okay. The pool and its room were tidied the night before, including its various odds and ends. But when our rhyming Marlin took a look-see, over 400 pounds of props had fallen. To move it all in one go would challenge even the brawny prisoner in a cell next to mine. What is he? The jail gossip? So, how did 400 pounds of items fall all at once? I'll tell you how. The orca pulled on the cloth that was underneath them. Okay. Oh, okay. A weight that would be all but impossible for a human to move. It was child's play to an orca. Sorry, I was just like staring at the scene. During a friendly game of volleyball, the defendant made the crates fall, and the bag of coins that was amongst them fell on the victim's head and killed him. The orca then toyed with the victim's body underwater, which is what Mr. Plume saw.
Objection!
But the witness only said he heard a loud noise. That doesn't automatically make it the sound of Orla making the items fall. Also, why did you only look in on the pool room anyway, Mr. Rhymes? That orca sometimes makes a loud noise to summon her trainer. But I'm still a newbie, so I don't have a security card to get into the pool room yet. So even if she tries to summon somebody, there isn't much I can do about it. I see, so the witness couldn't enter the crime scene.
Objection!
If Mr. Rhymes couldn't enter the room, there's at least one thing he can't be sure about. His statement that the orca was playing volleyball is pure
You want a
speculation.
big boy, you want a little boy?
A little boy.
Hi, Carly. Thank you for the 36-month resub. Yeah, it's just about 3 years. I keep forgetting I got an email from Twitch that was like, set up your stream anniversary. So I need to do that. My God, 3 years since getting affiliated. Jesus Christ. Whether the orca was playing volleyball or not is not the issue. How's the DLC so far? Insane. Absolutely insane. We are defending an orca who is a pirate, and the man on the witness stand keeps rapping. The important point is the orca is the only one who could have moved the items. I have to discredit that statement somehow. Here she is. If I don't, it'd mean that Orla was the culprit, even if the victim died beside the pool. There she is. And this is our rapping man. At 10 a.m., I was in the staff room. I heard a loud noise from the pool room, so I went to the door to look in. Couldn't see the captain or the orca, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered about.
Hold it!
I didn't mean to do that. Sure. You saying you think she knocked down the items on purpose? I don't want to believe it myself, but that orca's pretty smart. It'd be easy for her to pull the cloth that the stuff was on while she was playing volleyball. Orcas are really strong. One good pull and all those things would come crashing down. I guess maybe an orca could be strong enough to make that much stuff fall. I've never seen an orca play tug of war myself, but the fact is this one did. The traces of the orca's saliva found on the cloth prove it. How long do you plan to walk tightrope on those shaky theories of yours? Wait until you see me do acrobatics. Moments like these are what I became a lawyer again for. I don't know why, but Mr. Rhymes is lying. I'm afraid I have to expose that secret he and Pearls were keeping to resolve it. Yeah, I was about to say, I think I need to present the calendar on... Yeah, this one.
Objection!
You say you were in the staff room, but is that really true? Of course it's true. Why would I lie about a thing like that?
Mr. Rhymes, have you ever seen this calendar before?
Hey, that's...
I see you recognize it.
Yeah, that's the rifle calendar. It's a big hit at the Shipshape Aquarium gift shop. Thank you for shopping at Shipshape. Mr. Rhymes, please refrain from scattering fish around the witness stand. Not to worry your baldness. Taka will have them cleaned up in no time.
How to snack, Taka?
I guess that bird comes in handy now and then.
All right, Mr. Wright, we have all seen your cute souvenir. Now, if you wouldn't mind...
No, Your Honor. This isn't my calendar. It was originally the witness's, but it came into the possession of a certain young lady.
What?
Mr. Rhymes and this young lady first met each other in the food prep room. After a mishap, their calendars got switched around. They ran into each other at about 10:10 a.m. in the food prep room. So clearly the witness was not in the staff room. In other words, there's no way he could have heard the noise from the pool room upstairs.
What's this? This is the first time I'm hearing about any calendar.
That's because Mr. Rhymes and Pearls were keeping it a secret.
You lied to me. This transgression will not go unpunished. So, Mr. Rhymes, you didn't hear the noise of the equipment falling after all, did you?
Okay, I admit it, I didn't hear the noise in the orca
pool room myself, but somebody told me about it.
Who told you about it?
It was,
Unless you tell the truth, Mr. Rhymes, I can't save Orla. And I'm sure you know how sad that would make Miss Buckler.
I heard about it from Sasha.
What? From Miss Buckler? But that doesn't make sense. What is going on here?
Now it's the trainer's own words that drive the orca into a corner. How do you like being bitten by your own client, right, Dono?
Ugh, I certainly didn't see this coming.
What perfect timing. There was something I wanted to ask Miss Buckler about the orca. The prosecution calls the trainer Miss Sasha Buckler to the stand. Yes, I suppose it'd be a good idea to hear what the orca's trainer has to say.
I don't know what Sasha's going to say, but I'll just have to meet it head on, whatever it is.
We will take a 20-minute recess while the witness is summoned.
Ugh.
To be continued.
Check my phone. Thank you everybody for retweeting the stream.
Let's save the game.
I don't know if we'll finish the game to this case tonight, but we'll at least get a good chunk of it done. Mr. Wright, are you going to cross-examine Sasha? I guess I'll have to ask her about the noise from the stuff falling down.
Mr. Wright.
Mr. Rhymes, why did you lie?
I didn't want Sasha to have to appear in court. I thought if anybody had to testify, I should be the one to do it for her.
But why would you go to all those lengths?
Did you see the entry for the 20th on that calendar? The note about meeting the captain at the orca pool? Yeah, I found that calendar in the nap room. I think that's probably Sasha's.
What? Then that means... I guess it does look like more of a woman's calendar than a man's. Okay. Apparently belongs to Sasha. Okay.
I didn't want suspicion to fall on Sasha.
So is the 20th the day that everything happened? I don't know anymore. Yes, okay, there it is.
Mr. Wright, I gotta go back to the aquarium to look after the orca in Sasha's place. I'll be rooting for you on the other end of that TV phone. Please take care of Sasha.
Okay, we can't let Prosecutor Blackwell get the best of us. Time to refocus. You're right. After all, we're the only ones who can save Orla.
We'll now reconvene. Prosecutor Blackwell, please call the witness to the stand. Again, you waste your breath.
Me name be Sasha. I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. I come to rescue me bucko from the false charges put on her by dread pirate No Stash.
No stash.
I guess No Stash refers to Prosecutor Blackwell this time.
Well, can't be the judge. He has a mustache and a full beard.
Now then, Captain Judge, shall we begin the pirate court?
Captain Judge? I rather like that. I knew he would. Makes me feel like a salty old sea dog.
And scene. How was that for a self-intro?
The court is not a show. State your full name and occupation.
I'm Sasha Buckler. I work at Shipshape Aquarium. I perform in our Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show alongside Orla as her trainer.
Well, you seem like a completely different person now.
You really think so? Thanks. I was in my pirate show persona just then. Prosecutor Blackwell said I could introduce myself any way I like.
I bet money he didn't think you were going to do it like that. And what will this witness testify about? The orca manipulated the victim into playing volleyball, then knocked the items down. The witness will report about hearing the noise that caused the victim's death.
Now just wait a minute. Sure, Orla uses the ball to break props sometimes. She even spiked the ball with a giant octopus leg yesterday while I was cleaning.
So Orla was the one who broke that leg, huh?
But she couldn't have knocked down that huge stack of equipment with her little ball.
I thought you were paying attention to the trial over the telecast. But you apparently know nothing of what we have been discussing. Orla knocked down the equipment by pulling on the cloth that was underneath it. No one said anything about the orca knocking it down with a ball.
What? Is that what we're talking about? I came in here to give Prosecutor No Stash a good heel hauling. But I'm the one getting the cat o' nine tails. Ooh, he's as vicious as a tiger shark. Miss Buckler, just focus on your testimony and you'll be alright. Don't worry, we'll take care of that tiger shark for you. Thank you, Athena. Okay, I can do this. My testimony will be phenomenal.
All right, Miss Buckler, please proceed with your testimony.
Please put some real pants on, my love. Hearing the noise. I admit I heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise, but the aquarium guest scream I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent. I talked to Norma de Plume first, and then went to the pool room with the security guard. The equipment was everywhere, and the captain was lying in the middle of it all.
Her story doesn't seem to be much different from Marlon Rhymes' testimony.
Or does it? The circumstances are different. The actual order of Orla's actions depend on the order the witness heard the two noises. If she heard the scream first, the prosecution's claim don't stand up.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, she doesn't remember the order of which she heard.
She doesn't? I was distracted at the time, so I don't really recall which one I heard first. I was lost in thought until the guard brought me back to myself. Sorry I'm no help.
As long as the order remains unclear, I shall not alter the prosecution's claims. After killing the victim with the bag of coins, the orca toyed with the body in the water.
I have to turn things around somehow. Unless I can prove the sound Sasha heard was not the sound of the victim's murder. Blackwell's claim that Orla pulled down the equipment to kill the victim will stand. If I want to save Orla, I have to find a contradiction, no matter how small.
Very well, your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright.
Okay. I admit it. I guess scream was more urgent. Talked to Noah first, then went to the visitor. Okay, so shared over the penguin's walkie-talkie, I assume.
What do you recall about the scene exactly? I don't remember much, to be honest. I was in total shock from seeing the captain like that. You asked me something specific I might be able to remember, though. Specific questions, huh? Okay, let's see. What should I ask her about? What do I want to know about? Probably the shit, right? Like what kind of stuff? Where the coins scattered? The bloody coins? I mean, that's what we're asking about, so... Could you tell me more about the things that were scattered around? They were equipment and props for the new show. The new show? Yeah, we were supposed to debut a brand new Swashbuckler Spectacular yesterday. We already defeated the giant octopus and No Stash after all. We were going to have a new nemesis, Red Stash. He's on the flyer. Oh, that's the flyer Rifle was distributing. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the rock skull? Oh, I wish it could be me. Leave it to you, Athena, to know all about it. Bella's even got some new tricks for the new show. It was dropped by a penguin. So all the stuff that fell down was for the new show, was it? That's right, a bunch of props and crates and other equipment stacked up. Your Honor, for the record, I'd like that information added to the witness's testimony. Very well, Miss Buckler, please append what you just said to your testimony. Sure thing. Alright. The props for the new show were everywhere, and the captain was in the middle of it all. Alright, what am I presenting to this? I don't think I can present anything to this. I don't have... Excuse me. Here's the walkie-talkie.
Hold it!
Press it and it'll tell me what I need to present. Because the game likes to do that. Just tell me exactly what to do. These props are for the new show. What kind of things were they? A blow-up dolphin, an anchor, Red Stash's costume, a bag of coins, stuff like that. The captain was wearing his usual costume, and the new props were all there. Wait a minute. Something about that doesn't seem right. Is there a problem with Sasha's testimony? I guess there is. You said the captain was wearing his usual costume, but is that completely accurate? Come on, Phoenix. What are you nitpicking my testimony for? If we look at the body, we see that there's a discrepancy between that and your statement. You say that the victim was wearing his usual costume. Oh, he's got a cravat on. Oh, of course Phoenix would notice that. But you notice that the victim was wearing a red scarf around his neck. I imagine this red scarf is part of his costume for the new pirate show. You're right, it's written right here in the flyer for the new show. Featuring the dashing Red Stash with a fluttering red scarf. Although I have to say, it just looks like a red scarf was added to his old costume. Yeah, well, the captain was never one to spend much money on costumes. But, you know, the captain wasn't wearing that red scarf. But in this photo, I believe I see a red scarf. Yeah, but it's not wrapped around his neck. It's just draped on top of his neck. That red scarf was packed away with the rest of the new show's equipment. It must have fallen on top of the captain when the equipment fell. Oh, I see. Looks like your discrepancy wasn't really a discrepancy after all. So the scarf doesn't have anything to do with the case? But there's something about the timing of the stuff falling that bothers me. Hold on, the timing of the stuff falling. The timing. Maybe my theory has been wrong, all wrong from the beginning. Maybe the bag of coins isn't the murder weapon. Then what the fuck is the murder weapon? And so your last cross-examination ends in failure as well. You should know that such a feeble slash will never hurt me. As I said, the orca made the equipment fall and then toyed with the body in the water.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but based on the circumstances at the scene, the defendant couldn't have dragged the body into the water after the equipment fell. And why, pray tell, is that? Oh, I'll tell you all right. If my theory has been all wrong, then I'll just have to fix it. Yes, Mr. Wright, please do tell the court. What indicates that the body was not dragged into the water after the items fell? The scarf. The scarf, because it had to land. This red scarf fell at the same time as the bag of coins, but if the body was dragged into the pool after the bag of coins fell, then the red scarf wouldn't still be on top of the body. What? In other words, the victim was already dead when the equipment came crashing down. Therefore, the bag of coins that fell with the red scarf was not the murder weapon. I wonder if Orla knocked everything down to make a loud noise to summon somebody, because she knew something was wrong.
Silence!
But it was the defense who claimed the bag of coins was the murder weapon to begin with. Well, yes, that's true. You intend to abandon your original argument. After hearing the testimony, I realized that my theory about the murder weapon was wrong. Please recall the facts that we have learned so far. It's a fact that what Orla bit was the victim's dead body. After all, when we saw the victim in the security footage, he was already dead. But then Orla carried the victim's body to the side of the pool and knocked down the equipment for the new pirate show that was piled up there. Maybe Orla was trying to alert the humans to the victim's condition. If Orla knocked the items down on the victim after he was already dead, then it means the defendant didn't kill the victim with those items. But that's preposterous! Even still, your argument is lacking. If neither the orca's headbutting nor the bag of coins were the manner of death, then how do you propose the victim was killed? A very good point. If the defense is not now abandoning its original theory, then we would need a new theory as to what the murder weapon was. Damn, it's going off. The music in these games are so good. Alright. I doubt I have no clue would go over well. Alright, let's get over what we still need to find out. Let's go over what we still need to find out about the victim's body. What we don't know is how he died and why his body was at the bottom of the pool. I wonder if there's something that would explain both of these things at once. How did the victim's body sink to the bottom of the pool? On a diagram, it's easy enough to move the body to the bottom of the pool, but in real life, the water would just cause the body to float. Yeah. Right. Hold on. Water? Okay, then what if we flip that around? What if there was no water, and the body would go right down in an instant? So, could the real manner of death be falling? Thanks for the great hint, Athena. What? I helped you and I didn't even know it? Your Honor, I think we know the real manner of the victim's death. I think won't do, Mr. Wright. I expect a clear answer. Hi, Nico! Now then, what was the real manner of Jack Shipley's death? What's the manner of death that moved the victim to the bottom of the pool in an instant? Falling? Please take a look at this diagram of the orca pool. If there was no water in this pool, then it would be very easy to move the victim's body to the bottom of the pool. Right? It would drop straight down. Oh my, could that be the true manner of death? The orca pool is about 65 feet deep. If the victim were to go from the top of the pool to the bottom where there was no water, then he would, without question, have fallen to his death. Death from a fall? And that's your answer? It all makes perfect sense. Here's the thing, though, it doesn't. Mostly because there is no way they filled the tank back up that fast. 65 feet deep? Absolutely not. That would take days to refill. Multiple days. This is coming from somebody who worked with pools for many years. That would take days to refill. Or at least like a whole day. And now the real question will be, in the calendar, right? What's her face? Girly Pop was supposed to meet the captain at 7 in the morning. And so if he showed up to that meeting, then they definitely wouldn't have only had 3 hours of refilling it. It would not have worked in 3 hours. But if the captain didn't show up, then like maybe he died overnight. Maybe a suspend your disbelief. Yeah. I hate those kinds of cases though. If he fell, that would explain the signs of blunt force trauma all over the body too. The culprit pushed the victim into the pool when there was no water in it. After doing something to keep the body from floating up, they filled the pool with water. They must have put it in a little inside the skull statue. The pool water washed away any signs of blood, so no one would realize that he fell. Surprisingly, that actually makes sense. Harvey, please put on real pants. I'm just as surprised as you are, but I must have order. If falling was the manner of death, then does that mean the defendant's behavior was the result of being manipulated by the true culprit as the defense claimed? Yes, it would have to be. All that needs to be explained now is how a real culprit commanded Orla. Miss Buckler, is there a way to instruct Orla to bite someone? What? What kind of trick would that be? Of course not. Then, could you tell us about the tricks Orla does know? Well, there's jumping, dancing, and playing volleyball. And she can spin, do the rock and roll trick, and sing the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Those sound like pretty nice tricks, but I doubt they're related to this case. She's also practicing 2 new top secret tricks. There's the human rocket, where she shoots someone up into the air, and then there's the lifesaver trick, where she brings a drowned person to the surface. Well, it's that one, obviously. Hey, one of those top secret tricks might have something to do with the case. Now, which of these 2 tricks sound relevant to the case? So, in the lifesaver trick, Orla brings a drowning person to the surface, correct? You caught it! Orla's still learning how to hold someone gently in her mouth. So, she sometimes bites into their clothes, but she's never hurt a person's skin. She brings a drowned person to the surface? Then that must be it! And then the killer whale swam up to the surface with the victim in its mouth. That matches up perfectly with what Mr. Plume said in her testimony. The real culprit must have used the lifesaver trick command to manipulate Orla. I still find this very hard to believe. Then let's see it for ourselves. Let's have Orla show us her trick using a practice dummy. As you wish. Prosecution doesn't appear to have any objection. Miss Buckler, please proceed. Okay, sure. I'll show you Orla's phenomenal trick. Hey, Marlon, are you ready over there? Okay, let me just go get the practice dummy. There, it's in the pool, ready and standing by, Sasha. Here goes, Orla's secret new trick, the lifesaver. Okay. The clothes got torn up a bit, but the dummy doesn't have any new marks on it. Orla. And there you have it, Orla's secret new trick. The TV. A cute thing like that wouldn't hurt anybody. Sounds like the gallery loved Orla's performance. That was great! That awesome trick captured everybody's heart. Oh, wonderful.
I wish I could see more.
Looks like we silenced Professor Blackwell. Thank you, Orla and Miss Buckler. And thank you too, Mr. Rhymes. And so now you can see clearly how Orla was manipulated. The bottom of the orca pool needs to be examined immediately. We might find some evidence of the victim falling to his death.
Prosecutor Blackwell, please have that taken care of at once. Excuse me, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm requesting further investigation. Oh! Prosecutor Blackwell, you have to answer the nice judge politely. Oh, right, I almost forgot. The thing you asked for just came in. And you couldn't be bothered to think of a less violent way to deliver it.
Poor Blackwell. What did Prosecutor Blackwell ask for?
I've been waiting for this. Oh, and what is that? An updated autopsy report.
The bane of our existence. What? Why did it have to come now?
During the recess, I ordered the body to be re-examined. Something started nagging at me during the course of the trial, you see. Here. I take it you'd like me to read it. Very well. Cause of death, thought to be from 65-foot fall.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
But this is decisive evidence that substantiates Mr. Wright's theory.
What? It's something good for a change?
If the manner of death was falling into an empty pool, the orca can't be responsible. Seems Orla's complete innocence has been proven. I suppose I can't deny that.
This is fantastic. You did it, Mr. Wright. Something feels wrong. There's no way this is the end. Prosecutor Blackwell isn't even trying to refute it. Orla is saved. Yeah. Is it really safe to celebrate?
It would appear more investigation into this case is necessary, but first allow me to render my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Ora Shipley,
not guilty. Okay. Good job, Orla. I'm concerned. You did it! Thanks so much, Phoenix. Thank you, Athena. Orla and Marlon, thank you too.
Congrats, Sasha. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up.
Glad to see everybody so happy. I'm absolutely thrilled about the verdict.
Yeah. Thank you, right, Dono?
Huh? For what?
The drained pool. Thanks to you, the truth is finally clear. Fulbright, arrest this woman.
Yeah, I knew that. I knew it.
Right away, Prosecutor Blackwell. Oh my god, every time. Sasha Buckler, you are hereby under arrest for the murder of Jack Shipley.
What? What are you talking about? What reason could you possibly have?
Come now, you must have some idea in the back of your dull little mind. The true culprit manipulated the orca in order to have false charges brought upon her. And who is the only one with the ability to accomplish that? It can only be the orca's trainer.
But I'm sure there's some other explanation.
Silence!
It's gonna be that vet. It's gonna be Mr. Crab or Dr. Crab because we haven't seen him yet, and it's always the person they introduced in Act 2.
I don't need any of your baseless counter-arguments. Have you forgotten? In order to enter the orca room, the security card is necessary.
The vet would have a security card, probably.
Security card that only the victim and Sasha Buckler possessed. Miss Buckler is the only one who could have caused the victim to fall to his death.
What? No, I don't believe it. Miss Buckler was so upset by Mr. Shipley's death. She couldn't have done it.
Fulbright. We asked the security company yesterday to check their security card logs. Their report just came in during the recess. The night before the incident, Sasha Buckler used her card to enter the Orca pool room. After that, not a single person entered the pool room. Not until the incident was discovered, when Miss Buckler and the guard ran.
Objection!
But no one would commit murder where their card usage was being recorded. Apparently, the aquarium employees don't know their card usage is tracked. What's more, Miss Buckler was seen arguing with the victim before the incident. So, Miss Trainer, what are you arguing about? What were you arguing about?
It was a private matter. But it wasn't anything I would kill him over. That's ridiculous.
Miss Buckler is the only one who entered the room, and she knows how to command Orla. Besides, I thought her suspicious from the very beginning.
You suspected Miss Buckler from the start?
The Orca did tricks because someone commanded her to do so. Possibly someone with a heart so black as to make her own partner the murder weapon. The possibility the Orca killed the victim, the possibility a human manipulated the Orca. I looked into both.
So he suspected both Sasha and Orla all along.
My gratitude to you. After all, you were the one who drew out that information about the lifesaver trick. The Orca you saved was an unwitting victim. A victim made to look like the weapon that killed Jack Shipley.
No! Parents were nice enough to buy a crumble cookie? Oh, nice!
Large, thick, and you're full, not even halfway through the cookie. The crumble cookies are a lot. When I've had them, I eat them in like tiny portions. They keep well in the fridge.
Alright, come along then. Let's have a good long talk.
Wait, I didn't kill the captain. I would never try to frame Orla. Why would I hurt the ones I love like that? Sasha, Phoenix, Athena, you gotta believe me.
Actually really tasty, even though they're super big. They are tasty. They're not my favorite, but they're not bad. They like another like cookie place just opened near us, like dough something. Dough, I don't remember. But they kind of have the same vibe as crumble cookies, of like the big special cookies, but they're more cookie-like. Like the crumble cookies have like a cake texture. Not a cake texture. They're like those, you know, sugar cookies with the pink icing that you get at Walmart. They're like those, but bigger. In my mind. And like I like those, but I have to be in the specific mood for those. But it could also just be the ones I've tried. Heard there was a Tres Leches cookie. Oh, that one sounds very good. I would fuck that up. Sasha didn't kill him. I believe that with all my heart. There's got to be something we can do. I feel the same way. Could I have done something differently? But never in my wildest dreams did I imagine things turning out like this.
It would appear that this case has taken on an entirely new aspect. But the trial is only concerned with a ruling on the defendant, Aura Shipley. So I'm afraid this concludes today's trial. Court is adjourned.
Excuse me. To be continued. Goodness gracious. I think I'm gonna have time to get through this next examination, and then that might have to be it. Investigation. That's the fucking word. Because I don't want to be up too late, because I do need to pick out an outfit for tomorrow and do homework in the morning before going to this thing. And I would like to not be exhausted. That was a big sigh, Athena. Did you lose the case? No, we won. The defendant was found not guilty. Huh? Then why are you so dejected? Daddy, will you be mean to her? What? Picking on the new kid? Not cool, Mr. Wright. Not cool. Wait a minute. Talk about false accusations. We were able to prove the defendant's innocence. But then Sasha got arrested instead. So that's what happened.
That's too bad. So, what are you two going to do now? We're gonna get to the bottom of this. I don't believe for a second that Sasha did what they're accusing her of. I don't believe it either. I won't give up. Boss, let's go see Sasha and tell her we want to represent her. Right now, I imagine she's still being questioned by the police. Let's get started on the investigation first and look for proof of her innocence. Sounds like a plan. Just leave the office to me and Polly, Daddy. If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Thanks. If you could organize the evidence and clean the office, that'd be great. I meant anything I could do as a lawyer. Unnecessary evidence given to Apollo. That takes care of that. Time to head to the scene of the crime. What evidence did they take out? Oh, they drained it. They drained it so fast? Are you kidding me? What'd they take away from me? Something here was taken. What was it? What did I lose? I don't know. Because the penguin was on the other page. What did we lose? That was right here. Nah, I don't know. Huh? There's no water in the pool. Orla, where are you? I can hear her at the bottom of the pool. Maybe there's some water down there. Orla sounds so sad. Maybe she misses Sasha. Careful there, you shouldn't get right up to the edge like that. Huh, you don't want to end up like the victim. Besides, the police are still conducting their investigation here. Don't go poking around. Detective Fulbright. Grr. Is something wrong, Miss Lawyer? You look angry. I object to you arresting Miss Buckler. Detective, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case if you don't mind. Go right ahead. Okay. Miss Buckler is 100% innocent, so why did you arrest her? I understand your desire to believe in her, but the fact remains that she's suspicious. Right now there are investigators on the scene, so you can come in as you please. But ordinarily a security card is required to enter this Oracle pool room. The victim and Sasha Butler were the only ones who possessed this card. And yesterday, the day of the incident, there's proof the suspect's card was used. Okay. Objection! Somebody else could have used Miss Buckler's card. Oh my, I guess that would be one possible explanation. Didn't I sound like a lawyer right there? Yeah. We'd kind of be in trouble if you didn't. Except, the victim confirms she entered the room at the time the record states. She said she was here from 3 to 6 a.m. on July 20th. Apparently, she was giving the Oracle pool room a good cleaning. And she didn't notice that it was empty. Cleaning in the middle of the night? Yeah, she said that a lot of the heavy-duty cleaning is done at night. The suspect also admits she was fighting with her owner before his murder. What's more, nobody saw the victim again after he met with the suspect. Objection! There must be something I can object to in there somewhere. Save your objections for tomorrow's trial. By the way, Detective Fulbright, do you think Miss Buckler's questioning is over? No, not yet. But I told the guy in charge to take it easy on her. Why? Is something wrong? Oops, forget I said anything. It doesn't concern you two anyway. But it does concern us. We intend to represent Miss Buckler. What? You do? Well, in that case, I have a favor to ask. Could you get this medicine to her? Medicine? Looks like a prescription from Hickfield Clinic. Ugh. I spent some time in that hospital myself. We confiscated it from her home when we were doing a search. I can't get away here, so if you can make sure she gets it, that would be great.
Medicine, huh? Does Miss Buckler have some illness?
I think that's the kind of question you better ask her. In justice we trust. Now I need to get back to the investigation.
Okay. We can give it to her as soon as they let us talk to her. And we have to return our calendar to her as well. If we can't see Sasha or investigate, we should question the people at the aquarium. Anything else? No. Okay. Huh? That door is open. It was closed yesterday.
Well, you know what we have to do, right?
Of course, boss. We sneak in and check it out.
Oh. Hey, you two.
Oh,
Hello? Who barges in on a person's lab without permission?
we're sorry. My apologies, sir. She insisted. Don't throw me under the bus, Mr. Wright.
The polite thing to do is knock and ask if you can come in. Now start over.
Yes, sir.
Come in.
Thank you. Sorry to bother you.
Now, what can I do for you? Medical problems?
Well, yes. I'm not feeling super good at the moment. We're not making any progress on this murder investigation and...
Hey, miss. Where's the patient? Did you have your pet with you? Oh, wait a minute. That was my last job. This is the aquarium. I was exhausted from all that questioning. I must have fallen asleep. What's with this guy? My apologies, I just woke up and I was a little groggy. I'm Mr. Herman Crab.
Uh-huh.
I'm Ship Shape Aquarium's resident veterinarian.
Resident, quite literally, it seems. Oh, you're the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes mentioned yesterday. And Rhymes also mentioned he hadn't seen Dr. Crab around. Wonder where he was.
Son of a gun. Little thing doesn't let me get any sleep.
Always a little guy in his hair. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, what a cute little thing. Who is it?
A penguin chick, a member of the little penguin species. She lives in my hair.
Okay. Oh, you're so lucky. I wish I had a pet live in my hair. Athena, no pets allowed in my office. Phoenix. Oh, you're no fun.
You two don't have any particular business with me. Please leave. I have to get ready to make my rounds. Back in you go, little one.
Wait, we'd like to ask you a few questions to save Miss Buckler.
Hold on. Don't tell me you're the curious pair who defended Orla.
That's right. Please let us ask you a little about the case. Dr. Crab, were you gone from the aquarium yesterday?
That's right. I had some minor business at the Supermarine Aquarium.
Supermarine? That's a funny name for an aquarium. The Supermarine Aquarium is the nation's biggest dolphin therapy treatment center. I go there myself. I'm friends with their dolphins. You and Apollo were talking about animal-assisted therapy yesterday, weren't you?
I go to the Supermarine once a month, but I live here, of course.
You live here at the aquarium?
That's right, I have a sleeping bag here, and sometimes I use the nap room. I'm responsible for the health and well-being of all the marine creatures here. If any of them have a sudden medical emergency, I'll be here to help them.
I don't like that smile he just did. Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you care about your work.
Hey, buddy. Is this young lady trying to pick a fight with me?
I apologize for her, sir. She tends to be too honest.
Well, you're no paragon of politeness either, apparently.
Okay. Can we see the penguin chick again?
Stop. Don't come any closer.
Ow!
Sorry she attacked you. She doesn't like anyone but me, I'm afraid. I was the first one she saw when she hatched, so she thinks I'm her parent. She targets people for my hair, so please be careful.
She's just like a little sniper, isn't she?
Exactly. That's why I named her Sniper. Her mother's name was Rifle.
Sniper and Rifle, huh? What a dangerous sounding mother and daughter. So this is Rifle's daughter, which means both mother and daughter now hate me.
Little penguins are generally belligerent little creatures. It's hard to get them to warm up. But they're nocturnal, so you might be able to touch them during the day.
You and Sniper get along well, don't you? Just like Sasha and Orla.
But unlike Sniper and me, the two of them seem to truly understand one another. This one keeps me awake every night. Looks like I won't sleep until she leaves the nest.
I don't want this guy to be the murderer. I kind of like him. Must be rough for him, but it's pretty cute to watch for us. Phoenix's bisexuality coming out. Anyway, I know he's talking about the penguin, but anyway, can you tell me anything about Jack Shipley's murder?
Ugh, I still can't believe Jack is gone. He's the one who brought me on board. How could he up and die on me?
Did you and Mr. Shipley get along?
He loved all animals and fish, but I'm not like that. But I still took pride in my work as a vet, nonetheless. We got along well enough as business associates. And it's thanks to him my laboratory is what it is today.
It is a pretty amazing laboratory. There's a turtle and some fish and some turtle x-rays. I just finally looked around at the stuff in the background.
You have discerning taste, I see. I could tell you more about my lab if you like.
Yeah, tell me more. This place is just filled with electronics. What are those monitors for?
Essentially, they're digital medical records for all the creatures here. I can also view the feeds from the visitors' corridor security cameras here. That way I can see that silly mother penguin when she tries to escape.
So, you were the one who gave the security footage to the police?
No, I wasn't here yesterday, but I did give my permission for them to take it. And I gave them a statement about Jack and Sasha arguing.
Oh, so you were the one who witnessed it.
That's right. It was late in the evening of the 19th, maybe around midnight. I saw them fighting near the aqua tunnel. I don't know what their argument was about, though.
Are you sure you should be talking to us about this?
I'm not taking sides. I'll give information to anyone who wants it. What you do with that information at Sasha's trial is up to you.
Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you are a pretty nice guy.
You are trying to pick a fight, aren't you, young lady?
Aw, isn't that cute? He's easily embarrassed. Beep, 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 beep.
Huh? Son of a gun, are you hungry again already? And that silly mother penguin's nowhere to be found again.
Beep, 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 beep.
Would you quit peeping in my ear? According to her walkie-talkie, Rifle is somewhere around the aqua tunnel. If you see her, could you bring her to me? I have to go examine some other creatures.
No sweat. And this time, I'll get her to like me too. Rifle has escaped again? What is she, the Houdini of the penguin world? There's no guarantee we'll find her right away, but let's head for the aqua tunnel.
Ah, it's you two, the blue and yellow duo. I'm very angry about what you did this morning.
Uh-oh, I ran into the sea lion before our penguin.
I write the truth, and I will find the truth with my own eyes. I won't be bested by the likes of the blue and yellow duo.
When did we become the blue and yellow duo?
Athena will never give up.
In that case, I'll leave the questioning to you, Athena. Thanks a lot, Widget. Well, at least she's a worthy adversary. Okay, let's do this. Ha ha ha. No, ha ha ha. You'll do great. You know, being the boss isn't half bad. Hi, Ice. How's it going? Last year's scoop. Have you been gathering material about last year's incident ever since?
That is correct. An acquaintance of the victim asked me to look into it, you see.
An acquaintance of the victim?
I refuse to divulge any information about my clients.
Just chillin'? Hell yeah. It's a great way to spend your Friday night.
The aquarium is saying it was an accident, but I don't believe that's the truth. It seems to me they're all hiding something, every last one of them. The only thing that I can think of is the killer whale murdered that poor girl.
But you don't even know if that's true or not.
That's enough out of you, yellow girl. As I said, I'm still investigating the matter. Once I learn the truth, I plan to write a sequel to this book. She's completely taken with her investigation. I came to make a report on the anniversary of the previous trainer's death, only to find the aquarium owner murdered. I was deeply shocked. So this incident happened on the exact same day as the last one. What'd you think of the case so far? It's bananas. It's absolutely bananas. It can't be a coincidence. Anyway, we'd better ask Miss DePlume about today's trial. Every time, I think it can't get weirder, and then it does. Just a little bit more.
So you heard Orla singing, and that's when you realized something was happening?
Correct. Oh, it's all so galling. I still can't believe the culprit used me, Norma DePlume. In any case, I swear that killer whale song brings misfortune. First last year, and now again. I've seen nothing yet. Oh, God. I'm scared. I don't know that I'm gonna get to much else. I think I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna do this section, and that's probably gonna be it for me tonight, but... Oh, God. If it just gets weirder, I don't...
A fun song like that? How could it bring misfortune to anyone?
You think that barbaric song is fun? I'll never understand the taste of children.
I don't remember that Swashbuckler Spectacular song being all that barbaric.
Well, if you don't remember it, I will gladly sing it for you. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Avast, mateys, landlubbers ho, hand o'er all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating.
That's how it goes. Now, what is fun about those lyrics, pray tell? She seemed to be enjoying it well enough.
Wait a minute. That isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. This is the song from the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
Oh, God. Is Athena gonna sing?
Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
She was trying to kiss Phoenix in that? I didn't even notice Phoenix in there. I was not paying close enough attention, apparently. What was that? I've never heard that song before.
What? It's the song they use in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Oh, we be pirates. We love to sail the seven seas. Oh my God. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
That can't be it. It's completely different from the song a year ago. Avast, ye mateys, landlubbers ho, hand o'er all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating. Unless you show me some proof, I won't believe your song is right.
She's so stubborn.
Well, if it's proof she wants, it's proof she'll get of the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Yeah. This one. This recording contains the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. In it, you can hear Miss Buckler and Orla singing together. Phoenix was in costume. I have to go back and watch the VOD. That's her singing. It's just the same tone, the same tweet. But I've never heard this song before.
But they always sing the song during the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
Well, I haven't seen the show recently. A year ago, they used the song that I sang to you. I'd recognize it anywhere. Lips are so chapped. Perhaps the killer whale can sing 2 songs. According to Miss Buckler, Orla only knows 1 song. Then, what was that song I heard? We wish we knew. The orca sang a song that she isn't supposed to know how to sing. Okay. It's obvious I have a lot more investigating to do on Shipshape Aquarium. Perhaps I'd better look into the Center for Dangerous Animal Control as well. Center for Dangerous Animal Control? What's that? Can you tell us about the Center for Dangerous Animal Control? Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. The center demands that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago, he demanded. Put her down? The aquarium owner refused the demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I come to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. Oh, and you think the money was going to the Center for Dangerous Animal Control? I'm looking into it now. You'll have to wait till my book comes out to see. In any case, I can't catch that man out on anything. But that veterinarian is not to be trusted. Dr. Herman Crab. There's still so much we don't know about him. Well, I don't see Rifle here. What do you want to do next? We better stop by the office and discuss a plan of action. Okay. Sure. Oh God.
3, 2, 1, ta-da! Wow, you pulled Mr. Nick's cell phone from your magic panties. That's amazing. It's all for Trucy's magic show. Come back and see me next time.
I hate the panties. Great job, Trucy. You never failed to impress. I have no idea how you did that either. We're back. Oh, Pearls. Stopping by for a visit.
Hello, Mr. Nick. Are you missing something?
Thanks. The old magic panties, huh? How's the investigation going, Mr. Wright? We don't have much time, but we didn't get a chance to check out the crime scene yet. I know they're stage props for ill. I know. I wish they were called like bloomers. They're bloomers. They're not panties. They are bloomers. So they're called the magic bloomers. It's not as, I don't know, punchy, but I see. I feel like I just said bloomers 50 times, but I hate. That's what they're called.
Oh, speaking of checking out the crime scene, Daddy, you should bring your forensics kit with you. Fingerprint powder to check for prints and luminol testing fluid for blood.
Semantics aren't what bothers you?
Wow, Trucy, I didn't know you had stuff like that too. I got them from a detective friend of mine. Mr. Nick, I'd like to help you with your investigation. Can I borrow your forensic kit?
I feel bad making you work when you're supposed to be here having fun.
I don't mind. I'd like to see Rifle again, too.
If you have anything for me to do, I'd like to help too. Yeah? Thanks. I'll be sure to ask you if anything comes up then. Well, I'll be right here, hanging around watering Charlie, if you think of anything. I appreciate that, Apollo. I've got some good kids here. You do. I love all of them so much. It's the fact that stuff is being pulled from a pair of underwear. Yeah, like I wish it wasn't. I really wish it was a hat, a bag. I don't know, even just like a pair of shorts. I don't like it either. I would feel less bad if they were called bloomers, but I don't like that they're what they are in general. Especially because she's a kid. Like, I don't know. Just pick something else. Alright, team. Let's do our best. I have faith we can save Sasha all together.
It sure feels nice to be part of a great group like this.
I just want to say that I really love working here. And with all you fabulous people, thank you for bringing me aboard, boss. Same here, Athena. She's so earnest, she's making me blush. Okay, let's all run over to the aquarium.
I hope I can be of some use with this foreign-sticking kit.
Hey, wait up, you two. You'll live without me. Just came here to get Pearl. I do love Pearl. I miss Pearl. Just as we trust. Good timing. We're done with the crime scene for now. And we're just about to examine the show stage. Marlon Rhymes helped with the cleaning, so we've got to talk with him. I thought he'd be more tight-lipped than this, but hey. You're welcome to look around here now if you'd like. Thank you, I think we'll do just that. Oh, by the way, if you want to examine the bottom of the pool, I recommend using that hoist over by the ladder to get down there. That crane-like thing hanging from the ceiling, right? Got it. Oh god. Just stand on the ladder platform and the police guard will operate it for you. Thanks. Why couldn't the pool be less deep? Well, good luck to us both. In justice we trust. I hate you. Give me back Gumshoe. Now that Detective Fulbright's gone, we can do anything we want here. The guard is still here, so keep your voice down when you say stuff like that, Athena. Alright. So, Orla pulled this pirate flag and made this stuff fall down, huh? Hey, doesn't this pirate flag look like a transport stretcher to you? And judging by the sides, it's probably for Orla. Hey, you're right. There are holes for her flippers, too. That pirate flag design, Mr. Shipley sure was into the whole pirate thing. We need to get serious about the whole lawyer thing, too. We can't let Prosecutor Blackwell outdo us. You actually like Fulbright? I'm glad somebody does. I just miss my boy Gumshoe. Why did we have to do a different detective when my boy Gumshoe was right there? Anyway, I just miss him. One of the giant octopus's legs is broken off. Orla's spikes sure can do a lot of damage. Mr. Shipley must have been really strong to be able to return those hits. I'm pretty amazed myself when it comes to strength. Amazing myself. I run every day and I go mountain climbing too. I bet I could return Orla's spike. Well, I'll be able to someday anyway. Do you really have to turn every little thing into a competition? I didn't want to do an old Gumshoe. I love old Gumshoe. Let's use the hoist to go down to the bottom of the pool. Oh god! What have they done to you? Why does she have like like a fancy office? Was this done here before? This must be Orla's bedroom. There's even a sofa and everything. Orla, congratulations on your not guilty verdict, but we have bad news. Now Sasha's been arrested instead. Orla seems sad. I'm sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. Don't worry, Orla. We'll save Sasha. I think part of the sadness is she's trapped in like a 2x2 cube. Semicircle. Like, she can't move. I think Orla's wishing us good luck. Orla really seems to understand what we're saying. She can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts. Alright. I want to examine this thing for blood. A map, a compass, and a spooky skull-shaped rock. Orla's room is filled with pirate pizzazz. The skull rock seems but the skull rock seems out of place. It doesn't go with the other things. Yeah, it does seem pretty weird to have a big skull rock next to your desk. Maybe Sasha wasn't finished arranging the set? When it comes to Orla, Sasha doesn't seem like the type to leave things half done. Her state of mind when she put it there, that could be the key to this mystery. And I bet it's a mystery I can solve. Never mind that mystery. Let's get back to the investigation. Okay. They call this the captain's cabin on TV. Every night by the light of the lantern, Orla pores over her treasures. Sounds more like a miserly housewife going over the family finances. Okay. Wow, look at all that treasure. Those jewels in that crown are huge. They sure are. I guess everything is size large around here. No, everything is size Orla. I stand corrected.
Is this a good time to get started, Mr. Nick?
Huh? Started with what?
This is a crime scene, right? So this should be the perfect place to start forensicking.
She wants to use the forensics kit so badly. She's practically beaming. She's so cute. I love her. Okay, let's do it. Forensicking it is.
Hooray! I get to help.
Alright, we'll need these. What's with the glasses, Mr. Wright? It's not like they're a fashion statement. We need them to see if there's any blood. Alright, Pearls, you spray the luminol wherever I need to, okay?
Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch.
Got your glasses on, everybody? Good. Now to check out the bottom of the pool. Alright.
Look, I see something.
If your deductions are correct, boss, I guess this luminol reaction means that the victim hit this skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death. I guess so. Okay. Oh gosh.
Oh no! I'm so sorry, I got someone Orla by mistake.
Calm down, Pearly, it's okay. Look, there are luminol reactions on Orla too. The poor thing was bleeding yesterday. The luminol must be showing her injuries. But wait a minute. Mr. Bloom said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. Huh? So shouldn't her injuries be under her hat? If this blood isn't from Orla's injuries, then what could it be? That it didn't wash off with her being underwater. I guess that's about it for inside the pool. Then let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. It's not every day we get to see the bottom of an aquarium pool. Yeah, that's a good shot.
I'll mark where the luminol reactions were.
Yay, my first collaborative work with Pearly. Okay. Huh? I hear something. Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right, she's listless and she's sinking.
Oh no, maybe it's because of that luminol I got on her. What do we do, Mr. Nick?
We can't do anything for her ourselves. Let's get Dr. Crab. I'll run and get him. What's Orla's condition? She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious? Orla's drained. Son of a gun, who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here, give me a hand. Huh? Us? No, I meant the Steel Samurai. Of course you! Just help me! What? All right. What do you want us to do? There's no time to fill the pool to get her up to the top. Get the orca stretcher. It's a piece of black cloth with a skull and crossbones on it. Looks like a pirate flag. When the stretcher is ready, press the hoist button. Okay, we're on it. Okay. Okay. So this is the pirate. This pirate flag is a stretcher for the orca, huh? We can't use it with all this stuff on it. Let's clear it off. Good, now push the hoist button and lower the stretcher. The control panel's on the wall to your right. To my right? What? This. No. Oh my god, there we go. This must be the button to move the hoist.
Dr. Crab, the stretcher is ready. Good, let's get it under Orla. I am so confused as to what's happening. I'll take it from here. Stand back. I have to treat her immediately. Something in her stomach. There, got it all out. Fish. Will Orla be alright, Dr. Crab? Yeah, she'll be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out of water for a little while. She's drowning in the water, but she's fine now out of the water. But that's how they like, crush themselves under their own weight. And they get beached. Their own... Okay. Okay, he said the same thing. Their own weight puts stress on their organs, and their skin starts to dry out. Put some of my special hand cream on her skin as an emergency measure. Feel better soon, Orla.
Oh, if only I hadn't gotten that luminol on her.
Luminol? Nah, no problem there. That stuff just washes right off. Orla's condition has nothing to do with you, young lady.
Really? Then what is wrong with Orla?
I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I have to get back to my round, so I'll leave the rest to the crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members. Okay. Dr. Crab sure is acting funny. He seems to be hiding something. Maybe we should check on Orla's condition before the staff gets here. Yeah. Looks like the water was drained for the police. Okay. That's not what I... Something was there suddenly gone has a psychological effect. Like, for example, if all the magic props in the office were suddenly put away neatly. I don't think that's ever going to happen as long as Trucy continues to practice magic. Well, she might not always be interested in magic, you know. She's the age when young women start to worry about their future. The same thing happened to me, and I ended up becoming a lawyer. I'm pretty sure Trucy will always be interested in magic. Yeah, that's what I thought I was clicking on. We should check out the contents of Orla's stomach, I guess. Hey, I see something mixed in with the fish.
It looks like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. I think it says 3 Z's. What would it be doing in Orla's stomach?
Oh god, is it going to be the medicine that we got from Hoosier Moetz's house?
What kind of medicine it is? Let's ask Dr. Crab. It might have something to do with Orla's condition.
Maybe we better not ask. He must have noticed it himself, yet he didn't mention it. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. If we show him the capsule, he might try to take it away from us.
Yeah, I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Okay, let's look into it ourselves then.
Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask for Apollo's help.
I guess that wraps up our investigation here. Orla still isn't fully awake yet. Oh, here comes some staff. Looks like they're going to put Orla back into the pool.
And I guess they're going to fill up the pool back up. I heard that will take a while. Well, I guess we can leave Orla into the staff's capable hands now.
Right, so where to now?
Let's head back to the show. Head to the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with the place. Okay. Let's go. So this is where they hold the Swashbuckler Spectacular, huh? Looks like the police are done with their work here. Hey, it's you lawyers! How could you let Sasha get arrested? Didn't I ask you to take care of her? We're sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. But as her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her. Sorry I got upset. If there's anything I can do to help Sasha, just say the word.
Marlon, you can trust in Mr. Nick. I'm going to do what I can too with his forensicking kit. I'm going to cover this whole area with forensicking.
That a girl, small fry. You can have free reign of this place. I'm gonna check this place out, but I better talk to Mr. Rhymes too. Examine everything first. Just because that feels like the thing to do. There's a skeleton adrift. It's just a prop. Are you really scared? A little bit. By your screaming. Is this skeleton an enemy defeated by Orla's pirates? No, he's an informant named the Skeleton Kid. A dashing, spirited character, neither friend nor foe. So you're saying he's alive in the show? This galleon was the Swashbuckler Spectacular in the Swashbuckler Spectacular too, wasn't it? Look at that cute figurehead. It looks just like Orla. It is cute, but it looks like it's also a cannon. The enemy let their guard down and then bam! Very piratey, don't you think? I thought Orla and Sasha were supposed to be the good guys. We should do the same thing in court. Let them in and then blam! Present evidence. I don't think the judge would appreciate any blamming in his court. This colorful sign. Did Miss Buckler make it? Wow, how'd you know? Yeah, that sign is for the new show. Before she went to clean, she painted it and left it to dry. She told me to keep an eye on it while I was taking care of the orca. Huh? Isn't that the Skull Rock there on the right? Mr. Rhymes, is the Skull Rock part of the set for the new show? Yeah, I guess so. They were going to use it in the show. What's it doing in the orca pool? Okay. This sign is so eye-catching with all those twinkling stars. I think they're supposed to be starfish. To the pirate show, after all. A few of them look more like leaves to me. Okay. Sasha put so much effort into making this sign for the new show. No wonder she was mad about what happened. Huh? I wonder what he's talking about. I better ask. Saw the same device in the orca pool room too, huh? Yeah, we used it to lift Orla when she was on the stretcher. In the show, Sasha makes her grand entrance by hanging from this thing. Oh, we should think of a cool grand entrance for us too. I always wanted to burst into the middle of somebody else's trial with a loud bang. I've always wanted to crash in through the ceiling. I bet that would really knock the socks off the judge in the gallery. Just what exactly was this girl learning when she was in Europe? This ladder only goes down to the surface of the water. Well, it's not like a public pool. Everybody who gets into this pool knows how to swim. Just like the courtroom, it's sink or swim in there. A newbie could really get hurt. You know, like last time in court, I could have really gotten injured. I was an inch away from getting attacked by a witness. Yeah, a trial with Apollo can be a pretty dangerous affair. Look at this pool, it's huge! So this is where they do the Swashbuckler Spectacular. The show pool is the same depth as the orca pool. They practice the tricks in the orca pool and then do the real show here. Are you interested in the Swashbuckler Spectacular? Of course! Oh, of course! I've only seen it on TV, though. Well, I'm new here, so I've never even seen it once. Never even seen it once. Tina's a big fan. She watches the recording over and over. I love the show in the ocean. Sitting here makes me feel like I'm at the beach. Especially with it open to the sky. You can even hear the sound of the surf nearby. Why don't you take a dip in the pool? Really? I can? In that case... What are you talking about? You can't swim here. We were just joking. Right. Oh, of course. I was just joking too. Don't tell me she was actually going to do it. I've examined pretty much everything here, but... yeah, let's talk. I hear you helped Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes. Well, not really helped. I was just taking care of the orca here while she cleaned. Sasha felt bad for making Orla stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. It was a little bit less than her ordinary meals, but she seemed satisfied. Oh yeah, and I put Orla on the transport stretcher too. Transport stretcher? See that hoist up there on the right? The stretcher can be suspended from it. This stage show is right next to the orca pool room. And we use the hoist to move the orca or cargo between two areas.
So the railway saw in the Orca pool room runs all the way over here, huh? Why, do you want to take a ride? Aerial investigation, huh? Sounds good to me. No, that's okay. I like my investigations on sweet terra firma. Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the Orca pool room. Oh, that's right. I remember seeing the hoist control panel in there. You remember using the hoist control panel in there, Phoenix? Like 5 minutes ago. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't give you a ride on it without somebody on the other end. No need to be sorry. Whew, dodged that bullet. Oh no. Okay. Let's just click through that really fast. Hit the wrong button. There we go. If it wasn't Miss Buckler or Orla, who else could have killed Mr. Shipley? I'm with Phoenix. Let's stay on solid ground. I am also with Phoenix. I would like to not be lifted into the air. Well, I know Sasha's innocent, but I'm not sure about the Orca. What? But we proved her innocence in court this morning. But a few days ago, that Orca attacked Sasha right here in the show pool. I saw that Orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze her chest. Her chest? They were probably practicing the lifesaver trick. But Sasha was being crushed so bad she couldn't even blow the whistle. I wanted to help her right away, but... Look, I hate to admit it, but I froze. I'm a weak man. I can't protect anyone. I doubt there are many people who would pit themselves against an Orca. Everybody tried to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. When we said Orla could kill her, she said she trusted Orla. Yeah, well, everyone else seemed to think Orla is a killer. How can you trust a creature that can't speak? Can't even know what it's thinking? But with orcas and dolphins, you can have communication of the heart. Okay. You say Miss Buckler was mad. Was it because of the new show? Me and my big mouth. Okay, but you never heard it from me. There was a rumor that the captain wasn't going to let Sasha be in the new show. What? But why not? I don't know. It was just a rumor. I don't know if it was true. So Mr. Shipley was going to do the show all by himself? Okay. I can't even imagine the show without Miss Buckler. It would be like, where's the beef? Is she trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them? Sasha wanted to go back to the old Swashbuckler Spectacular, but now that the captain's gone, who knows what's going to happen with the show. Mr. Nick, I found some peculiar fingerprints. Pearls, I almost forgot she's been forensicking for me all this time. Oh, who's that? Oh, hey, Blackwell. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing here? Tell us you're out of prison? Just some business to attend to. Prosecutor Blackwell insisted, so I brought him along to get a little exercise. Is it business with us? No, not you. My business is with that animal keeper there. Marlon Rhymes. You will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow. You gotta be kidding! Why would I want to testify against Sasha? What you want to do, what you want does not matter. Now come along. But if I leave, who's gonna feed the Orca? The other animal keepers are too scared to go near her now. Maybe I can help? I'm concerned about Orla's health, and this way I can stay close and look after her. I can feed her and do a telecast too if you need me to. I'll do anything to help. Sounds like Pearls wants to do something nice for Orla and make sure she's okay. Small Fry, are you tripping? That Orca is dangerous, you know?
I'll be fine. I'm just happy to help. Oh, but I don't have a TV phone. I won't be able to contact you if I have to do a telecast. Marlon, may I borrow yours?
What? Sure, Small Fry. Anything for you. Especially when you're going out of your way to help like this. I don't know if I'm going to testify, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say. Thanks for your cooperation. Now justice will be served with a strategy meeting.
Come on, Mr. Wright, let's get back to our investigation.
How sad. The police have already investigated all there is to investigate. Your efforts are a waste of time. Nothing we do to try and save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Today the Orca, tomorrow Sasha Buckler. You went in to save them both. You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money really your true motivation? Why not admit you're only doing this for your own benefit? I could understand that much more readily than your empty righteous talk.
Our own benefit? That's not why we're doing it.
Now, Athena, try not to let him get to you. All right, we should be off, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice, we trust. He will cooperate, or Black will make him cooperate. Yeah, seriously.
I've never been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger.
Uh-oh. She hit Prosecutor Blackwell with that water. He doesn't seem to care, though.
I guess prosecutors these days are more harsh about monochrome than fancy frills.
Oh, wait. What about those peculiar fingerprints you said you found, Pearls?
I'll tell you about them.
She's a very brave woman. So tell me about this big discovery you made.
Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but I found some odd fingerprints on the pool ladder over there.
Okay, so what's so peculiar about them?
Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right-handed prints. Wouldn't a person usually hold the left side of a ladder with their left hand? Plus, I think they were made from above by grasping the ladder with the right hand.
Now that you mention it, that is strange. Wonder whose prints those are. We're doing this a second time? We're doing upside down, backwards prints a second time in this game? Yeah, I did play Turnabout Academy. We're doing this twice? Okay. Sure. I've played, I guess it's the first 3 cases. So, the bomb guy, the academy, which was the last one, and the Kabuki village. That's not what it is. The yokai village. Yeah, I've done those 3.
I compared them with the prints on file, and they turned out to be Marlon's.
How did he manage to leave prints in such an awkward position?
So, Mr. Nick, was I helpful?
Yes, you were. Thank you very much, Pearls. I don't know if they're related to the case, but I'll keep them in mind. I love Pearl.
I bet Detective Fulbright doesn't know about these prints.
I imagine their search wasn't as thorough here as it was at the crime scene. You're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything at the actual crime scene. But I guess they can't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium.
But we could, thanks to Pearly.
Now we have a new piece of information.
Oh, you're embarrassing me, Athena.
Rifle!
Hey, it's Rifle! We gotta catch her. Don't worry, she's been a good girl right here. She's being a good girl right here on my lap.
Well, I'm glad she's been found. Forgot we were looking for her, actually. Scuttlebutt managed to annoy Blackwell, and that didn't work out for her at all. Oh my god. Yeah, it seems like Blackwell has some weird tolerance for Athena, which I think I know why, but I don't know. I got some spoilers, unfortunately, but yeah, thanks again to Pearly. I think somebody's jealous.
Well, I think I'll go talk to the staff about Orla.
Alright, good luck, Pearls, and thanks again. Well, I guess we're done with things here. What do you want to do next?
How about if we have Apollo check out our mystery evidence?
Oh, that's right. We haven't done that yet. Good idea. Let's stop by the office. Haven't had a chance to stop by the office. You just take me to places. Oh, you're back. How's the investigation going? It's going pretty well, but there are still some things we need answers to. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Apollo, there's something I'd like your help with. You have work for me? What is it? Could you have this capsule checked out? I think it's some kind of medicine. Sure thing, Mr. Wright. I'll go to a hospital or something and have somebody take a look. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the closest one is Hickfield Clinic. Good luck, Apollo, and thanks. I wonder if they'll let us see Sasha now. It has been quite a while. Let's stop by the detention center and see. We have something to deliver to her, too. Don't forget. All right, boss. Chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirits. I like your enthusiasm. Ahoy there, behearties. Thank you for coming. Arr. I be in good spirits. Worry not about me. She's trying to cheer us up. Well, that went over like a lead balloon. I was trying to make up for all your trouble. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. I guess they both had the same idea. We came to let you know that we can take your defense, if you'll have us. What? Is something wrong? Why is she hiding from us? Prosecutor Blackwell said that you two would abandon me. But here you are, to my rescue. That's why I'm so happy. Why would Blackwell say that? What a dick. Sounds like she's crying back there. Of course we wouldn't abandon you. Oh, Sasha, don't cry. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Great, now I've got crying in stereo. Okay, I'm all right now. Thank you for taking on my case. We're glad to do it. Well, now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions to ask you. Let me give her... here it is. Detective Fulbright asked us to give you this medicine. Arg, that bilge-sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift? Dread pirate no stash. Don't stand here gaping like a weak little minnow. Have at ye. Oh, a real swashbuckling battle. Arg, if it be a fight you want, a fight ye shall have. Could you two please not drop into show mode out of the blue? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine. She's acting kind of funny. What is the medicine for, by the way? Well, I guess I can't keep it secret from you two. I suffer from a heart condition. A heart condition? Then you better get to the hospital right away. Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention, remember? Don't worry, it's not as serious as it sounds. They can fix it with surgery. Not serious? A heart condition is a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry. Yeah, I'm sorry. The captain was just as mad at me the day before yesterday. We both got so worked up. At one point, it was like a shark eat shark situation. Whew, that sounds scary. Do you mind if I ask more about that fight? Alright. On the night before the murder, did you enter the orca pool room alone? That's right. On July 20th from 3 to 6 a.m., I was there cleaning and organizing. The captain and I were actually supposed to clean together starting at 4 a.m., but we got in a fight. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning. What does the orca pool room cleaning involve? Well, first we have to move Orla to the stage stage pool before we get started. Mr. Rhymes mentioned he took care of Orla in the show stage pool. After Orla was moved, I drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props. And did the captain ever show up? 4 a.m. came and went, but he never showed. I bet he was mad at me. I wish I'd apologized to him instead of being all prickly and angry for like a scorpion fish. I'm glad we could prove Orla's innocence, but we didn't know you would get arrested. As long as Orla is safe, I'm happy. I'm so glad I found you two. You guys are the best. I'm glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha. Athena. Sweetheart.
I never imagined Orla's tricks would ever be used to commit a crime. Could you tell us more about the lifesaver trick? Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and on the training dummies. That speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with a whistle, Orla uses the sound waves as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue. I see. Does anybody else know about how this trick works? The entire crew knows about it, but it takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command the lifesaver trick. It wouldn't be easy to do for anybody who wasn't a trainer. And that's why they suspected Sasha. And Orla can only perform one trick per signal. Sorry, I just punched my mic. Gotta do it at least 4 times per stream. In other words, she can't perform 2 tricks at a time. Okay. Wait, so she can't do the singing trick and the lifesaver trick at the same time? So what was that song Miss DePlume heard? Oh, Mr. Wright, I just remembered. We have something to return to Sasha. Okay. I did do that already. Just a little ahead of the game. Why are you arguing with Mr. Shipley? The captain knew about my heart condition and he was worried about me. So he said he wouldn't put me in the new show. See, I'm not in the new flyer. Oh, you're right. It's just Orla and the new adversary, Red Stash. I was so upset and frustrated. I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. And I cried for quite a while before I drained the pool, too. But then you know what? Orla did a trick to try to cheer me up. She acted out the scene where she defeats the giant octopus by spiking a ball at it. She spiked that ball so hard she even ended up breaking off one of the octopus's legs. What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend. So that's why we argued. Because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. What did I do with my chapstick? Oh, it fell into here. Yep. Got a reindeer? A reindeer from what? In your home, in your yard? I'm just very confused. Did I miss? COTW. Can I figure out what that means? Hunter Call of the Wild. I never would have guessed that. I have never heard of that game before. But I'm very glad you got your reindeer. I was determined to be in the show yesterday. It was July 20th, you see, the anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Azura Summers. The person Norma DePlume wrote about in her book. I wanted to explain to the audience that it was an accident, not murder. That's why I needed to be in the show so bad. So during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the orca pool. What? But why? It was a key prop. I figured the new show couldn't go on without it. I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show. Wow, that was pretty extreme. Okay. Had to get one for the mission to feed a local village. Hell yeah. I'm very glad you got it then. So Sasha moved the skull rock to the orca pool at the time of the cleaning. And if there's blood on that rock, then that must mean the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. Okay. Around what time did you finish up the cleaning? It was around 6 a.m. That places suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6 a.m. So Azura Summers was the trainer before you. That's right. She was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Orla. I bet Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another. She was the one who taught me the signals for the singing and lifesaver tricks too. After she died, I swore on this charm. I vowed to become a great trainer someday, just like Azura. What is that charm? It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She always wore it. She told me once that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. I never found out who he was, so I couldn't give this one to him. I've had it ever since. The boyfriend's gonna be the murderer. You're keeping the memory of Miss Summers alive. The captain always carried around a memento of Azura too, her walkie-talkie. Huh? Did the victim have a walkie-talkie on him? Maybe I should show Sasha the victim's photos and see what she has to say. Okay. I want to present a couple things to her. I want to present the calendar. This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha? Huh? No, mine's at the aquarium. Yeah? Mr. Rhymes said he found this one in the nap room. Huh? I don't think anybody else at the aquarium used a calendar like that. The owner of this calendar had a meeting scheduled with the victim. This mystery person might be the killer. We'd better find that calendar's owner. Okay, so it's not Sasha's. Good to know. And I need this. Come across a surprising amount of link zones. And even had one wander up, even though I wasn't looking for them. Very nice. Lynxes are cute. I like lynxes. The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of his death. Huh? But I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started the cleaning. They have a habit of showing up whether I'm looking for them or not. That's at least a cute one to come across. When you're not looking. I would not be annoyed by that. But there's no walkie-talkie shown in these crime scene photos. I don't understand it. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie with him. Maybe the culprit took it away? Maybe, but what would be the point of that? I better organize the data I have on the victim in the court record. Autopsy. And the photo consolidated. Okay. Captain always kept that walkie-talkie by his side. It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up into her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks on Azura's walkie-talkie. Captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. So the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim. But now the captain is dead too. I'm the only one left who can protect Orla from the ship's doctor. Protect Orla from the ship's doctor? I wonder what Sasha means. What did you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor? You know Herman Crab? Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was going to euthanize the orca. Before that, he always used to say that euthanizing animals was a despicable act. Speaking of cute, your dog Ranger and cat Raven say hi. Hi! Oh my gosh! My dog is nowhere to be found, but my dog Minnie says hi back. Euthanize the orca? That's horrible. I love everybody's pets. They all thought that Azura's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. The ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize the orca with on hand. If Orla had been pronounced guilty in yesterday's trial, he would have used it. He was going to put her down right away? That ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azura, you see. I'm probably saying her name wrong, but oh well. I think he hates Orla. I guess we better look into Dr. Crab a little more. Boss, let's go see Dr. Crab. I was just thinking the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. Oh, it's Pearls. And Rifle. What are you doing here?
Rifle came in here, so I followed her.
Oh, that's right. We were supposed to deliver Rifle to him. I completely forgot. You forgot. I did not, Phoenix. But...
Oh, Rifle!
What are you doing? Stop that! You silly mother penguin. What if you injured my spectacular genius brain? Dr. Crab? Are you alright? Huh? Oh, it's you people. I see you brought Rifle for me. Rifle was really laying into you. Well, she hates me because she thinks I took her baby away from her. Yeah, I was gonna say, you have her child in your hair.
Gee, Rifle looks so happy. Is she actually playing with Sniper? Stop all this cacophony! With Blackwell, I'd rather see the penguins. Yeah, seriously. The biological parent and the caregiver parent, locked in a struggle over the child. Do you think you could hold this silly mother penguin down for me?
Alright, I will try.
What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up. I'm getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. Other penguins stock up food for their babies in their stomach. They break it down in there so it's easier for the baby to eat.
Wow, you sure know a lot about animals. I would hope so. He's a fucking vet.
You're trying to pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I'm a licensed veterinarian. Rifle certainly is in a bad mood, even for her. Alright. Is Rifle okay? Hold on. I'm checking her now. Is that a Game Boy Advanced? Girl in a strange outfit. Could you turn Rifle over on her back, please?
Alright, Rifle, I'm just gonna turn you over, okay?
What's this? One of her feet are pink.
Oh, those are the... on the sign. The little feet prints on the sign. Oh no, what kind of sickness is that? We have to get her to a doctor.
Athena, get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab is a veterinarian, remember?
Next.
It's just something she stepped in by the looks of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. There's still something in there. Here we go. Looks like she swallowed something odd. I know this penguin will eat anything, but where did she pick up something like this? Son of a gun. I'll have to talk to Marlon about her care.
Dr. Crab, may we see what was in Rifle's stomach?
Huh? Please be quiet. I'm busy right now.
Busy? But you're just staring at that weird machine.
Checking to see when Rifle ingested that foreign object.
He just keeps looking at that machine. He won't even glance our way.
I'm really curious to know more about his monitoring system. Could you tell us about the monitoring system you have here? It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With this system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creatures 24/7. I won't tell you any more than that. It's private company business. But medical records are usually just a history of past medical exams and data. I never heard of any that could monitor 24/7. Good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you. But why would you want to fool me? Alright, I don't like him anymore. Oh, Megatama time. This guy's gonna be a tough nut to crack. I have my reasons. Okay, we're gonna guess about this first. Huh? This looks like the charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm? Charm? Hey, leave that alone. That belonged to Azura. Azura. Saying all the names wrong. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That's odd. When Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier. I knew it. Sasha said that she had Azura's charm. But that charm is still in the detention center. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend had matching charms? So this second charm must be the one that belongs to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, is it possible this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend? I refuse to talk about such personal details of the deceased. Subject closed. Alright. Sure is touchy when it comes to Azura. Yeah, obviously, he's the boyfriend. Azura Summers. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it? That's right. She was killed by the orca.
Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it.
I wouldn't say if the orca did it on purpose, but the fact remains that she killed Azura. was right there the day of her death a year ago. I saw the orca bite Azura with my own eyes.
But is that really the whole truth of what happened?
I guess only Orla knows what really happened, both a year ago and this time. Alright, let's grab the top of this. Let's try to top of this bitch. I want you to tell me about the monitoring system here. Don't let up either, do you, Mr. Lawyer? They're just electronic medical records and feeds from security cameras. With these, I can monitor all the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with the system. Do I? Oh God. Do I? Hold on. Oh God. Security footage? Oh God, I have no... It's not this. It's probably not this. Could, in theory, be the security cam footage. Not the fish. Probably not the walkie-talkie. Not gonna be that. Not gonna be that. I doubt that it's this. God. Okay, no. Maybe? Because, like, he doesn't have access to those rooms, but, like, that doesn't necessarily mean that the cameras aren't in there. Okay, I think it's... this is the only thing that makes possible sense. The security camera doesn't begin recording until 10 a.m. Ah, yes. Okay, yes. That. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animals 24/7? Okay, you got me. I guess that was a pretty weak explanation. You're right. I guess I can't monitor the animals 24/7. But if I see anything unusual in the camera feeds, I can spring to action right away. If I can examine an animal, I can usually tell exactly what's going on with them. Wow, he's really confident in his abilities. But I still say you can't do that 24/7. I'm here at the aquarium most of the time. I can go anywhere at any time to examine animals. Anywhere? I say that's not true either. Yeah, the key card. I have proof that there's a place you can't go.
Take that!
The only people who have access to the orca pool room are the owner and Sasha. How can you say you monitor all of the animals? Son of a gun. So you knew about the security card, did you? Why my throat made that sound. Yes, tighter security was imposed on the orca a year ago as a precaution. Due to Sasha's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card. I guess she was trying to protect Orla from him. So you're monitoring the animals with a system that's private company business, but I have to insist you tell me about this monitoring system. Now you're trying to pick a fight with me. Very well, I suppose it's only fitting that the spoils go to the victor. I'll tell you about Shipshape Aquarium's Ecological Data Organization System. So what does that machine you were using do? It's a system of ecological data organization developed in Europe. I call it the Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive a name, isn't it?
Torpedo? As in man the battle stations and all that?
No, it's the name I gave this data organization system. Torpedo stands for Teleobservation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer. Okay, but it's super admin restricted, desktop access, password protected. Torpedo collects data through sensors placed on or near the subjects. Temperature, heartbeat, vocalizations, etc. Gathers the information 24 hours a day. All of this data is then sent to my terminal in these monitors.
Wow, this torpedo sounds amazing. Does Rifle have a sensor on her too?
Yes, she does. Where and what kind of sensors attached depends on the animal. The penguins have theirs attached to the ID tag at the base of their flipper. The torpedo doesn't tell me where Rifle is when she escapes, though. It's hard to attach sensors to the orca or fish, so theirs are on the tanks themselves. Places where the creatures don't normally live, like the show stage, don't have sensors. Okay, here we go. It's telling me the time Rifle swallowed a foreign object. Approximately 4 a.m. on July 20th. What an odd time. That was when Sasha was doing the cleaning.
Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish, because she was full from the night before. But at least Orla ate it, so that's okay.
Orla ate another animal's food? That's odd. She's never done that before. And then she had that episode, too. I'd better take a look at her data. Huh? She didn't eat anything from the evening of the 19th to yesterday afternoon.
So Rifle had a late night snack, but Orla went hungry, huh?
Appears so, but let's see. She's been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. Come to think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday morning. Maybe he died before he had the chance.
I'm worried about Orla's condition. I better remember this torpedo data. I still wonder why he wouldn't tell me about the torpedo. Dr. Crab, why did you want to hide the evidence of the torpedo system?
Well, it's a safe system that's been approved for use in other countries, but it hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around with me. It's not something I want the police poking their nose into.
You mean you're breaking the law?
Which is why I was keeping it a secret. It would create a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission. He felt the animal's care was more important than legality, but we wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we kept it a secret.
But breaking the law is breaking the law.
But in some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law. Do we simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while we wait for laws to change?
Ugh, now you're twisting things around. I'd like to use this evidence during the trial tomorrow, but it may result in you and Shipshape Aquarium being brought up on charges.
Well, I followed my own convictions and I have no regrets. You're only doing your job. Can't blame you for that, Mr. Lawyer.
I appreciate that. What's that sound? Another penguin?
That's my ringtone.
Gee, Dr. Krabs sure likes cute things. Maybe he wanted it to sound like Sniper?
Hello? Crab speaking. Son of a gun, you people again? Stop harassing this aquarium. Orla was found not guilty. Why on earth should she be put down? Huh? Come there on the 26th and explain? Fine, just let me write it down in my... Son of a gun, where did my calendar go?
His calendar? Could he be talking about that calendar?
I realize that. If it comes to that, I'll use the drug to euthanize her.
Mr. Wright, he just said euthanize her. We better ask him more about this. And I should try presenting that calendar to him, too.
Yeah, let's do that.
Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar?
Yes, it's mine. What are you doing with it?
Mr. Rhymes found it in the nap room.
Oh, I must have forgotten it there when I tried to get some rest.
It sure is a cute calendar. I guess you're crazy about penguins?
Somebody gave it to me, okay? Now please don't tell anybody about it. It's embarrassing. Azura designed this calendar. This one here is a prototype. She designed a calendar for this year, and then she died before it went on sale.
Were you and Miss Summers romantically involved?
What? What gave you that idea? It's just that I sensed sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar. Of course we weren't romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings. Our aromantic king. You look shaken, though. By the way, did you meet Mr. Shipley at 7 a.m. on July 20th as scheduled? No, we were supposed to meet, but Jack didn't show up. Is that really true? Sasha finished cleaning the orca pool at 6 a.m. If Dr. Crab managed to get into the pool room somehow and meet with the victim, then he would have had the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. Let's talk about euthanasia. Who's that phone call from? Son of a gun. You heard that? Who didn't hear that? It was the Center for Dangerous Animal Control calling with a demand. They said that the orca may have been found not guilty this time. God, I'm sorry, I keep punching my mic. But that if she ever attacked a human again, we would have to put her down. Put her down? But that's horrible. Did you agree to their demand? Animals sometimes do attack humans. And of course, humans sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. If it comes to that, yes, as a veterinarian, I am prepared to carry out euthanization. Using this poison. Huh? That capsule. It has the same letters on it as the one that was in Orla's stomach. Did Dr. Crab try to kill Orla? Please let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab. What is it, Mr. Lawyer? You look so grave. I heard something disturbing from the writer Norma de Plume. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused the demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappeared from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. I think Shipshape Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret. And that it has something to do with the recent murder. Yep. Oh my god, that's a lot. 5 psyche locks? That writer, she just has to stick her nose in everyone's business. Son of a gun. I should have dealt with it all more carefully. How am I ever going to remove all these locks? Huh? Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackwell wants Dr. Crab. Detective Fulbright. You again? Couldn't possibly have any more questions for me. Well, you see, we're having a little problem. We were going to call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution, but he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. So we thought we'd ask you to be the witness in tomorrow's trial. Did you really now? Well, I'm not taking sides. I'll tell what I know, no more, no less. That would be fine. Now, if you would please come along with me. Well, it looks like we'll have to continue our talk at the trial tomorrow. I don't know what secrets you and this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it if it'll help save Miss Butler. Give it your best shot, then. I'll see you tomorrow. Well, it looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial. I bet it'll be one tough customer. Okay, we better get our evidence organized for tomorrow. I'll have Athena hold on to the evidence I don't think I'll need in court. Okay. Hello? Mr. Wright, I went to Hickfield Clinic. Apollo, use your indoor voice. Sorry about that. Anyway, I found out a lot, so I wanted to tell you right away. It turns out that mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. Apparently the brand name is 3Z's. Okay, yeah, says 3Z's right on it. And they said the Ship Aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them. The vet? Dr. Herman Crab. 3Z's is supposed to be for people, But Dr. Crab told him it would work on other mammals like orcas and dolphins too. So Dr. Crab's euthanization potion was actually sleeping pills? When Orla almost drowned today, was it because she'd been given sleeping pills? Okay. Sleeping pill, not some kind of poison. And I found out more than just about the capsule. Dr. Hickfield himself gave me some information. Shipshape Aquarium has someone on their staff named Azura Summers, right? Yeah, the one who died a year ago. Well, Azura Summers was getting a certain medication from Hickfield Clinic last year. The same heart medication as Sasha Buckler. Really? Azura Summers had the same heart condition as Sasha? Nice work, Apollo. Thank you. We'll be coming back to the office soon. Okay, Trucy and I will be here. What a good older brother. I don't know if he knows at this point, but... Well, we better get back to the office and get ready for tomorrow. What are you gonna do, Pearls?
I thought I'd stay overnight here and be with Orla and Rifle. I'll be ready for a telecast during the trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you.
Thanks, Pearly. That way we can prove Sasha innocent. That way when we prove Sasha innocent, she can see Orla right away. Orla. Is that her name? Weird. I'd love to see Sasha and Orla back together again, both free and clear. But before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocence. To be continued. Fuck yeah. Alright, that's gonna be it for tonight. Let's save. And exit. Okay. Exit game. Yes, please. Good stuff. I fucking love this game. I can't believe we defended an orca. First we cross-examine a parrot. Then we defend an orca. What animal are they gonna throw at us next? Yeah, it is a long DLC. I think it's 2 more trial portions after this too. Unless I'm crazy. Hold on. I'm gonna confirm that. Yeah. 2-part trial again. Nice beefy DLC. Of course I have an ad break right when I'm trying to end the stream. That was great. Oh, why am I so itchy? My face itches. My neck. Am I breaking out in hives? I don't know. I'm not breaking out in hives. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me tonight. I gotta get some sleep because I have a fucking long day tomorrow. Going to see the Stardew Valley concert with my gals. And I gotta do homework. I gotta work on my final sometime in the morning. And other homework. Blech. Yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Everybody chatting and providing insights. I love it. I love talking to you guys and hanging out. It is a highlight of my week every week. Let me check my calendar, but I'm pretty sure I should be fine next week. I love you too. Yes, I should be streaming normal next week. In theory. You also have a lovely weekend. Yeah, Maya and Alexis and I are seeing the Stardew Valley Orchestra concert. I'm so excited. I can't believe we bought those tickets in October. I cannot believe that it's now. What the fuck happened? Anyway, that's going to be it for me tonight. Thank you guys so much for watching and hanging out. I very much appreciate it. Kraken went and had a good time. Oh, fuck yeah. Then I'm extra excited. I hope you guys all have an incredible rest of your Friday night and a fan-freaking-tastic weekend. And I will see you guys all next week, alright? Goodbye!